Strictly prohibited without the express written consent of the broadcasters and No Holds Barred Radio Network. The opinions expressed on the No Holds Barred Radio Show do not reflect the opinions of its network listeners or staff or anyone else on the internet. By calling into the No Holds Barred Radio Show, you consent to having your name, voice, and other personal information broadcast over the air. We reserve the right to use recordings of your calls in future broadcasts. This show is meant for entertainment and fun. It is not to be taken seriously. If you do not have a sense of humor, please feel free to close your audio player or steal a sense of humor from the person next to you. You can find all of our contact information on our website at www.nhbradio.com. Now, on with the show.
We are a chosen generation, and we are about to rise. We come from every town and nation to break through the fallacy and lies. We have been beaten down and shaken. We've been blackballed and ostracized. But only so much will be taken. And now it's time we mobilized. No longer will we try to figure more. 'Cause we would rather die than be controlled. You can try to hold us down, but we're coming pound for pound. And we'll leave your body battered and scarred. We know what we're fighting for. We won't take it anymore. And we're coming back with no holds barred.
It's the No Holds Barred radio program, September 21st, 2005. Welcome to everyone listening live. Welcome to everyone listening on a podcast. Welcome to everyone listening. I'm Damon Fabrio. I hate my co-hosts again.
Yes, I'm Mike the 8-Man, and I'm making coffee. Leave me alone.
Yeah, Mike's making coffee. He could have done this an hour ago. Dave thinks he runs the fucking place.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I can't find my fucking razor, so I'm Shaggy today.
Am I allowed to say hello to everyone, Damon? Is that all right with you?
No. You're not allowed to talk for the whole show.
Fine.
We can't hear you, Mike.
You know what I did wrong?
What did you do wrong, Mike?
Plugged it in before I poured the water in.
I do not want to do the show anymore.
Shut up. You do.
No,
You do. You
no.
want to do the show.
I
You love
want
it.
to do it with new people.
Fine. Fine.
Fine.
Go ahead. Do
Good.
the show with new people. Dave,
Was
what nights during the week are good for you?
Monday?
You want to do?
Yeah, we have a vacancy.
You want to do the Monkey Jew hour?
Sure.
All
Only
right.
1 hour? That's all you can do?
Well, we gotta wait for time for the schedule to open up. Yeah, when you start on Mondays, you
Wait,
have
wait.
to. When you're in the Monday slot, you got to start at an hour and
see,
work your way
you're
up.
already wrong because they started on Tuesday and they came before J Squared Live. So you'd have to go on at 7 o'clock on Tuesday, an hour before sound check. You would have to fluff for sound check.
How do you feel about that, Dave?
As long as I don't have to be around him no more.
I hate
Okay.
you.
Blind Man Down says, so is Dave back now? Apparently, we don't know. We may not be here long.
Well,
Didn't we announce this last week?
no, we also forgot to announce that I'm now the new GM.
Wait, what?
I'm the GM
Since when?
since you quit.
Who? Yeah, that's true. I did quit.
So I was nominated.
By
I'm
who?
in charge.
I actually saw some dissenting opinions.
Who?
Nate.
Go on, Nate.
Nate's probably not listening.
Well, then there's not a dissenting opinion.
Technically, last I checked, not
quit.
that there's been any permission, not that there's been
You
any
quit.
procedure. Yeah, I did quit.
So that's how I
But
took
see,
the
I
job.
still own the station, so I don't have to
Own?
take any orders.
How do you
from-
own? What do you
I
own?
It's in my name. I own the
Ooh, just
the
'cause it's in your name?
Excuse me. The domain, nhbradio.com, is in my name. The server matrix account where the broadcast server is coming out of
So-
my bank account in my name.
So my
the
question
call
is,
8 number
if we
in
all
my
left-
name.
So if we all left,
If you all left,
it would be all
the
your
PayPal
responsibility.
account's in my name too.
So I'm still the GM. I don't care if you're the owner.
I don't care. I don't have to listen to you. I won't listen to you.
Oh, you won't?
And you are not the boss of me.
Because,
Hey, that's my line.
I don't give a fuck. You didn't copyright it.
Yes, I did, actually.
No, you didn't.
According to some of the listeners, we're clipping a little bit.
So turn yourself down, Damon.
No, I will not turn myself down. How do
Okay,
you like
guys,
that?
let me explain to you. You remember how we used to bitch about
I'm
Damon
going
not
back to
cleaning
make
the room?
coffee.
Go make your damn coffee.
Damon doesn't clean the room.
I don't
Okay?
care. Yeah,
It's
I don't
all
clean
about
the room.
him.
If you
I
don't, yes, it is all about. I own the
own.
station. Where
Own
this is a
and
fact.
own.
This
I own
is
everything.
a fact.
So you're a little bitch. You
This is
quit
a fact.
and own the station.
But I do. I own the station. It's mine. It's in
own.
my name.
Damon
What-
likes the goats.
What
Yes.
do you? Yeah,
Damon likes
okay.
the-
See,
Yes.
I own the mixer too.
That's great.
You don't have sound effects now.
Then I don't have sound effects. Whatever. If you have to make power plays all the time, that's fine.
I have to do something because everyone thinks they can railroad over my back.
Well, obviously you quit. Did you quit?
Yes, I resigned as
So you
general
resigned.
manager.
So you quit.
But but I still own the station.
So you quit.
I quit
So
as
you're
general
not in
manager.
charge. You're owner. Who cares if you're owner? Stockholders are owners of Coca-Cola. They don't make decisions. You're an owner. Shut the fuck up and listen.
But I don't.
I'm
have
in
to listen.
charge.
I don't
Put
have to
my
listen.
sound effects
I will
back
not
up.
listen to you.
I will not.
I will not listen to you.
Clean your room.
No.
Do something for
If you
someone
don't
else.
like it, no. I do plenty for other people. It's got me nowhere.
Damon, do you own the cowbell?
No, that's not mine.
Oh.
Mike bought that.
cowbell.
Oh, we got a call. NHB.
Hey, Dave.
What's up?
This is Dune.
What's up, dude?
Dave, can I have Tuesday off?
Sure, you got Tuesday off, dude. I'm in charge.
You're the new GM. Thank you.
No problem. See you later, dude.
Tuesday.
Tuesday's
He
off.
doesn't do Tuesdays.
He's in charge. I'm in
He
charge.
doesn't do
All right,
anything.
give him Tuesday off.
Okay. And do so. According to you, that means I got to listen to you.
Yep.
Since when?
Since now, I'm in charge.
You're in charge.
If he returns as GM, according to GF, you owe him $10.
Yeah. And?
So I'm in charge.
Okay. But I don't
I
have to
am
listen to
the-
you. I
you
will not
have
listen
to
to you.
do. I'm in
No, I
charge.
don't. I don't have to listen to you.
I am in.
I will not listen to you. It is just that simple.
You won't. So
No, I refuse.
You're basically saying. You're saying.
See, because here's the thing: the general manager. No one ever listens to the general manager. That's a precedent set by the rest of the staff. So no one
no
listens
one
to me.
listens
You
to
didn't
you.
listen to me when I was a GM.
No one listens to you.
Yeah, well, I'm not listening to you
Because you wouldn't give Dude
I'm
off
not
on
listening
Tuesdays.
to you.
You would not
Dude
give
never
Dude
asked me for
Well,
Tuesdays off.
because you're a bad GM.
But Dude never asked me for
because
Tuesdays off.
Because they felt they couldn't
But he never
communicate with
asked-
you.
No, that's
You are
bullshit.
uncommunicatable.
No, that is bullshit.
You are.
No, that's not true.
When's the last time you went out and put out the feelers to the staff? Never.
When? Wait a minute.
You
when?
never went out
What?
of your way
What?
to communicate
What?
to Dune.
Wait a
You're
minute.
just unsensitive and hard to communicate with. This is not funny. It's sad how poor a leader you are, my friend.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
I don't know.
Dude,
Where are you? What?
I'm in charge.
I'm not listening to you. Period.
You are. I'm in
End of
charge.
story. What are you gonna do? Fire me?
Sure.
How?
Leave. Get out of here.
No, it's my house.
Mine. You know, if you realize there's like a session of lies here.
See-
mine.
Right?
Mine.
Okay, hold on. Whose house do you come to do the show?
Your father's house.
All right. I live in my father's house.
So it's not your house,
Then it's my father's house.
but it's not your house.
But this is my room.
Do you own this room?
It's been designated by my parents to be my
But you
room.
don't own this room.
I don't own the room.
No, so you don't own shit. Get the fuck out.
You
I
can't-
own the station.
You don't own shit. No.
Get
see,
off my
you
station.
might- this-
Get off my station.
No.
I said
You
get
can't
off my station.
remove me.
Get off my
Remove
station.
me.
You are done.
Remove me.
Goodbye.
Go ahead, remove
Goodbye.
me. You can't remove
Don't make me get animal crackers again. Remember what happened last time?
You don't got
You
shit.
ran off. I am in charge.
Whatever.
I am in charge.
I'm in charge.
I am in
I'm in
charge.
charge of this
I am
show.
in charge.
This is still my show.
But I am in charge of the network.
NHB.
Hey, yeah. What's going on, guys?
What's going on?
Is Mike there?
Yes, he is.
Mike is making coffee.
Mike is-
You're in charge.
he cannot
Why can't
make
you?
coffee.
Why can't
I
you?
have-
Go ahead, Shaggy.
I have Jeep trivia for him.
Jeep trivia.
I'm back.
Jeep
What?
trivia.
Oh, he
What?
comes back for Jeep trivia.
Where did our coffee from?
Okay, here it is.
Go ahead.
The 2000 Jeep Cherokee Classic.
Welcome to Car Talk.
Okay.
Shut up. I'm in charge. I like
Okay,
this.
what
Suck
about
my
it?
crack.
Don't Jeeps normally have the Jeep logo on the front grills?
Yes. Or on the curve or the top part of the hood. Why?
Okay, because this one doesn't.
It was kind of a vogue thing for a while, or like the thing to do to take that Jeep logo off.
Okay.
It was kind of done in protest of Chrysler buying American Motor Corp,
Huh.
hence buying Jeep.
Okay, a 2000 Jeep with 49,000 miles for $11,770.
2.8 4-cylinder or the 4-liter 6?
It's a 4-liter 6.
Automatic or manual?
Automatic.
Air conditioning?
I would. Yes.
That's actually not a bad deal. That's low mileage for that year.
All windows seem tinted as well. And I don't know.
Commonplace. That's pretty
Okay.
cool.
Alrighty. Just checking in to see how well you would do at Jeep Trivia.
All right.
All right, thank you for checking in, Shaggy. I enjoyed your call. Oh, by the way, I'm in charge.
You're in charge.
Yes.
That's great to hear.
Yeah, he's in charge of.
Well, shut up, David. I'm in charge.
Fuck
what
you.
can I help you with, Shaggy?
Well, let's see here.
Dune's off Tuesday.
Dune is off on Tuesday.
You can't. You have to work Tuesday. Dune's working. Dune's off.
I quit. Remember?
Oh, you quit. You have off for the rest of the week.
Gee, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
No problem. I'm good about that. Anything else I can do for you? I'm in charge.
No, that's it. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Thanks for letting me take time out of Mike's busy schedule.
No
of
problem.
making coffee.
Mike's schedule is mine to give out. Get out of here.
Anything for you, Shag.
All right, cool. Bye, guys.
Bye, Shaggy.
Thank you for calling my phone line.
Okay, Tunehead.
You don't pay the bill.
Technically, you don't either.
Yes, I do. The 800 number, which is now pointing to my private line, which I pay. Suck the back of my ball sack, Dave. Okay. NHB.
Dave.
Hi.
Hey, what's up? I'm in charge. What do you need, GF?
Wait, Darky, hold on a sec. Question for you. Mr. GM over here, Dave.
What's up,
dog? Did we or did we not just have a telethon?
I think we did.
And is that money not what actually is paying for the station costs?
For the most part, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I failed to see your point, but go ahead.
So it's not really your money.
Mike, you know I'm the GM, right?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Sorry, I'm trying. See, I have to test it before I make you a cup of coffee to make sure I have the ratio of coffee.
Good, that works.
Right, you're his personal taste tester.
Yeah, go ahead, G.
I just am interested in my reparations. And
Sure. Okay, the mule is being shipped via FedEx.
Okay. Oh, damn.
The acre just happens to be in Fords, New Jersey.
Okay.
On some street, the high something. You know,
yeah. Oh, that's a pretty good location, actually.
yeah. The only problem is this guy Damon thinks he owns everything. You just got to put him in his
Yeah,
place.
I heard something about him. I don't know. He small fish, big pond. You know that.
Yeah,
type of-
I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, do you need any days off or have any other requests?
He takes every day off.
Shut up! He's my employee.
Here, you see how much power you got without a mic.
I can still hear him.
Okay, whatever. Fine.
Yep. So I have enough days off. I'm cool.
No, I can't talk.
I can hear you.
Okay, this is the deal. David. Oh, thank you. So the problem is here, GF. Okay, I can give you off. The only problem is I can't give you Tuesday off. But you know
When
what?
is he ever on?
Oh, shut up!
Fuck you!
Shut up!
No, make me shut up. How can you make me shut up? You
GF.
can't make me shut up. I'm just going to sit here and talk for as long as I humanly can.
GF,
And you don't control this board. I'll break your fucking hand. You put your hand over here ever again.
Okay, I'm trying to turn a new leaf for NHB.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah,
'cause
okay.
The last GM was a total prick and didn't communicate with anyone.
That is a load of
And
shit.
I feel
That
it's
is a load of shit.
I feel
that
we have
never
bridges,
fucking happened.
Bridges to repair.
Yeah. Go
and
build a
things-
bridge, you, and then go
and
jump
things to
off it
take
into
care
a lake of piranhas.
And what I think we need to do here is have just a talk and a heart to heart to discuss your needs and my wants, and
His
to
needs,
see
he
where
needs not to work.
and to see where we meet.
Right.
Where our Venn diagrams meet.
I like where this is going.
I think this is a new leaf for NHB.
Okay, Dave. All right,
I
Dave.
like this.
All right, hold on, Jeep. Hold on. I would like to know what your plans are for this station, Dave. You think you could run this fucking station?
Dave.
You think you know what the fuck you're doing?
I'll address Jeff first. I'll address one of my productive employees
Who's
first.
that guy talking right there?
I don't know. He's a guy who thinks he owns everything.
I beg your.
He's a stockholder. So,
Okay.
so to address the stockholders issue, my plans for the station are to grow, not only via podcast, but by inventing new ways to market ourselves, which includes having live shows on locations.
I'm sorry, Mr. GM. Do you take milk and sugar or just milk?
I'll take 3 of the Splenda and a little bit of the creamer, please.
Okay.
Please.
Holy
The non-dairy
fucking
creamer,
shit.
please. I think we should grow in a way that embraces all nationalities and people. I'm going to institute a hiring process where we hire more people of color.
Yeah.
We need
This
more people
coming
of
from
color.
the man formerly known as Racist Dave.
I am
Right,
now
but
a GM. I am in management.
That's right. And in management, you have to you know.
We have
there
one.
are laws.
When have I ever said no to?
When have you ever said yes?
GF's on the staff, isn't
That
he?
was once.
That's the only black man that applied.
Did he know that GF was black before he hired him?
I don't think so.
Yes, I did.
I don't think so.
Yes, I
He
did.
because when I did the interview, I did the voice.
Yeah, I know you did that.
What
Hi.
voice?
Yeah.
Do the
What
voice.
voice?
Do the
I was
voice.
like, yes. How are you doing, Mr. Fabrio? I am interested in a production.
Position.
Yes, a production position on your staff, and I was just
You
wondering-
are so full of shit.
But,
I was
sir,
there. You know what? We had
You were
tapes.
not there. You
Yeah,
weren't even fucking here.
That's how it was, sir. Indeed.
So, you know, I sympathize. So, you know what? You can have Wednesday off.
Wednesday. Okay, great.
He was never
You have
on.
Wednesday
I'm
off.
cool
He was
with
never
Wednesday.
on.
Wednesdays is perfect because see, I can take the family to Chuck E. Cheese.
Do what you gotta do.
But he
And
was
you know
never
what?
on.
On Damon, because, you know, he's the owner and all.
Mm-hmm.
On Damon, have an extra slice on Damon.
Okay.
All right.
I'm sorry, Negro. We have other questions coming in. So
We'll speak to you later, sir. Please,
Yes,
please feel free. The lines of communication are always open.
Okay, thank you.
Good day.
All right, bye-bye.
Gunslinger92 writes in a question for Dave, the GM.
What's up?
As new GM, what inroads will you make with other quote-unquote rival internet stations? Because frankly, the last guy seemed to try and provoke lots of fights with them.
I don't see them as rivals. I see them as partners in the comedy genre. I will attempt to draw them into our style of comedy while still.
Why would you do that?
While still embracing their identity. I think we can conglomerate into like a mongrel comedy network
A mongrel? You're a mongrel GM.
where we can all together work for the funny. I think our last GM instituted a hate network where everyone hated on each other.
That is bullshit.
I think we should try to be embracive of, not abrasive like the previous GM, but embracive and embrace those who are not from the NHB family. Thank you for the coffee, sir.
You're quite welcome.
Thomas writes in iJew is in charge. Does that mean the station will start making money now? There is a distinct possibility. I will institute changes that are profit generating.
I challenge you. Go for it.
Tunehead is writing in, so if I ask for a shift, I'd like to have a permanent vacation. God knows everyone on the network is a fucking slacker except for Damon.
No, well, Damon's a slacker, but he likes to do the Nazi thing. So we'll discuss your permanent shift. All right, Tunehead.
Opalman Z with a statement and then a question. Damon's idea of leadership is put up or shut up. And a question for Mr. GM. Have you considered incorporating NHB Radio?
I've considered it, and I will discuss it with my management team next time we have a managers meeting. The stockholders are not invited to said meeting.
I'm sorry, Mr. Owner. Will you be at the said meeting?
You guys think you all know what you're doing. I'm just gonna not talk for the rest of the show and do my job as board op.
I never said you were bored. You're
No, I'm turning my mic off.
See, this is the problem we have, people. When the old GM got upset, he would withdraw, and we've never identified him as a board op this entire show so far. So in
You
truth,
fucking goddamn liar!
So in
you
truth-
fucking
so in truth,
goddamn
the old-
liar! You liar!
So in truth,
you
what
are
happens
a
is-
liar! You'll tell you. What do you want? No. What?
So when
I
it
can
comes
point
down to-
I can point to
Wait.
parts of the automation.
No, I said today. Did I say
Oh,
automation?
today?
I said
Oh, you're
today.
turning over a new leaf today?
I'm the GM as of.
Spoken like a true liberal politician,
Sorry.
Dave. You
What?
fucking
Excuse
waffling
me.
faggot.
Excuse me, stockholder. An employee has a question.
I don't care.
I'm for my employees.
Mr. GM,
Sure.
sir.
Yeah.
As your executive assistant, it's my job to remind you that we do have a scheduled contest this evening.
Oh, sure. To the contest. Damon, this is your show. Make it happen. I don't know what you do.
I see. This is an advanced version of what I put up with behind the scenes. They're in charge until it suits them to put me in charge.
No.
Yeah, no, that's
Would
what
you
it
like
is.
me to
No,
run the
that's what it
contest?
is. No,
I'll do it.
no, that's what it is.
I'll do it. It's
That's
not a
what it is.
problem.
They're in charge until it suits them.
If you'd
to
like
turn
to
it
tell
over
me,
to
I
me,
can do it.
so that they can blame me when I fuck up.
No, I will not
got
blame
it.
you.
And now
I'm
it's
embracing.
time for the most
Embrace
annoying
the mute button.
song.
I try to help other people
You got a fucking
learn.
annoying host and an annoying
If you
song
want-
competition.
if you want for
and
today,
I just wish you
I
could
can
shut up
train
so I
you.
can fucking
I
produce
can
my
train
show.
you
Shut the
on this
fuck up.
position.
See, here's the thing, okay? Here's how it goes, guys. You go to our forums at nhbradio.com. And we're going to vote for the most annoying song. If everybody remembers last week how it all went down, we had a new champion. If I could find, there he is. So here he is.
Champion.
It could be worse. Good coffee, assistant.
Thank you, sir.
Play the music. Thank you, Damon. Good job. Break it out, Mike. Break it out. Needs more cowbell. We now in studio have live cowbell. This is really annoying. Damon, what do you believe of this song? Damon?
All right, I think you guys get the point. So now we're going to go on to the challenger.
The Challenger.
Forget the name of the song. Damon, do you remember?
It's been 7 hours and 15 days since you took your love away.
Are those can hear?
I go out every night and sleep all day.
All right, if you haven't figured it out yet, Sinead O'Connor,
Your love.
nothing compares to Dave.
I hear that. Thank you. I appreciate that, Damon.
Been gone, I can do whatever I
I hate this intro. Can we skip in a little here?
in a fancy restaurant.
Let's just get to the hook, for Christ's sakes.
It's like 20 minutes into the song.
'Cause nothing compares.
Okay, I gotta do this. I'm sorry.
Nothing compares to
All right, you guys get the point, right? So
Yes.
that's what you got to do. Go to the forums, go to the NHB radio forum, and pick which one you hate the most. And my name is not up there, so you cannot pick me.
Doug Lassick writes in, I could have sworn that same intro as Dido's White Flag. It's possible. I'm not sure. Have you ever heard any of those songs, my two noble co-hosts?
Yes, but I have not. I remember White Flag, but I only know the club mix, which actually I like.
I know the song, but I never heard the beginning of it. So, and if I have, I had never cared enough to remember.
Okay. Chris Finnegan writes in a group of messages. Everything from something's not right when a racist Dave is advocating affirmative action, and Damon is going old Jewish about owning everything. Chris Reynolds writes, as new GM, will Dave outlaw screaming in the octaves that only dogs can hear? Yes. If the listeners together band together against screaming that only dogs can hear, then I will institute your will.
What? How are you going to pull that off?
As shareholders.
How do you think you're going to pull that off? See, right now, Dave, you are all talk and little ability to enforce.
Okay.
It's like that seatbelt law.
I have a following.
Yeah.
All I need is the messes.
I have a comment for the former GM.
I have a name, you prick!
Damon. He's Damon.
Okay, Damon. I have a comment from Zakharov69 for you.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to remove the old abrasive attitude, yet you strike confrontation with Damon. Can we get a timeline that is more stable than the Iraqi conflict? I'm not sure who that's directed to.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Crafty Kansan writing in, is Damon going to show how much of a leader he really is and finally cross that street?
You know what? Damon has shown us brilliant leadership throughout the years, and I think it's just time he passed the torch. And I think the mantle has been passed.
It's like Reagan handing off to Clinton.
Yes.
That was Bush handed off to Clinton.
Yes, he's
You
correct.
forgot. Reagan handed to Bush.
Fine.
Whatever the case is, they improve on each other. I don't consider
my
this...
job, my job
didn't
here is
improve
not
on
political
shit.
commentary. My job is to make sure that
Dave
my
has his
boss
coffee.
has coffee. Yes.
I appreciate that. But
You
no,
become a
Mike,
skirt-wearing secretary.
No, he's not a secretary.
There's a lot less responsibility. And excuse me, I am an executive level assistant. Thank you very much.
No, Mike, I rely on you for more than just your coffee making skills.
Well, thank
Yeah,
you, sir.
yeah.
You're a joy
He wants
to
you to
speak
blow
to.
him under the desk.
You're a joy to speak to, and I use you as a sounding board for some of my major ideas. I appreciate that.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And Damon, you do a terrific job producing your show. I think your show is terrific.
It's the flagship show.
You do a terrific job, Damon.
Yeah, thank you,
producing
Dave.
this show.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you. I
You are an
appreciate-
icon amongst our islands, and each island shines brightly on its own, but yours shines the brightest.
Dave. Dave,
Yes.
stop.
Stop what?
You are not even sincere at this point.
I am very sincere.
Yeah, right, Dave.
Master Sheikh Zula Mike Rula.
What?
To the new GM, which is me. How do I become a stockholder? And if I do become a stockholder, will I be able to come on your show and bitch like Damon? I don't think that is a predicate. You know, you have to speak to Damon about the show. This is not my show. This is Damon's show. I've never said this was my show. Have I? Have I ever said that, Michael?
You have not said it is solely your show. You tried to instill the attitude that it was our show, that it was a team effort. We tried to instill that it was a team effort. It was our show.
Mm-hmm.
That the listeners were not concerned with whose idea the bit was that made them laugh. They only were concerned that they laughed.
Mm-hmm.
We rise, we fall as a team.
Mm-hmm.
However, I feel like that never really happened.
Well, what can I do to
I'm utterly
embrace
disappointed.
that? What can I do to support your feelings on that, Michael?
I don't know. I don't know if I can come back from this much hurt. So
My suggestion box is racist.dave@nhbradio.com.
Thank you, sir.
Holy crap.
Feel free to drop suggestions. Listeners also. You are also members of the crew, as crazy as that sounds, you crazy, groovy cats.
Wait.
We would be nothing without the listeners, name.
What?
We are a team. You, myself, and Mike.
Wait. This man who ridicules the listeners at every turn.
I think that's a blatant mischaracterization.
What?
I
No
resent
way.
that. I resent
Do I have to go back to the clips?
Why? This is a
Listen
new
to
day.
anyone listen to automation long enough, and
This
I think
is a new day, Dan.
a new day. So, what you've suddenly gained a level of maturity now that you think you're the general manager?
No, I know I am the general manager.
I haven't seen official word of that. There's been no
You
staff
quit.
vote.
You quit.
That doesn't mean you're the GM.
I'm the only one who's willing to take it. I'm the only one who stepped up and said I will be the GM.
Gunslinger 92 writes in, wow, as soon as Dave gets some authority, his vocabulary expands by about 800%. I've rarely heard him use words above 3 syllables before. I believe that's a compliment, sir.
No,
And
I
Damon's
guess he doesn't
making
read
me
anything
sick.
I've written.
Damon's STD writes in,
Yeah.
saying, can the new GM market cowbells as a small form of income? I would like to purchase one.
That would
We
be
could
interesting. We could even sign that cowbell, Michael, and we can sell it and purchase another one if needed,
We could.
and just reacquaint you with your funds that you spent on the Gazette cowbell. Dan, would you be for signing the cowbell and making an official NHB cowbell?
Sure, why not?
See, that would not be a bad idea. That's my first edict.
Do we have anything else for tonight?
What would you like to discuss, Damon? This is your show. We'll follow your leads.
Oh my God! You know, if the sarcasm got any thicker in here, you'd be able to cut
This
it open
is not
with a
sarcasm.
knife.
This is me being
You would be able to
honest
so
and
cut it
straightforward.
open with a knife, and the fact that he piles more sarcasm on top of the sarcasm.
Why can't I be genuine with you? Why do you assume everything is sarcastic?
Why?
Would you like
your
something for
tone
dinner?
of voice?
If I bought you dinner, would that make you feel better? What would you like for dinner, Damon?
I had dinner.
What can I offer you as maybe a during the show snack?
I'm fine.
Are you sure? Maybe some
I'm-
blimpie?
No, I'm fine.
Maybe a pizza?
I'm fine.
Some
I
carrots?
ate. I'm good. Carrots?
Would you like a cup of coffee?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I have my drink
Mike
right
Gray drinks great coffee.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. You're the You could be a barista.
Yes, you can, Michael.
Yeah, Mike. You're well on
Barista
your
Michael.
way. You're well on your way to being a barista.
No holds barista.
Yeah, there you go.
You should get a shirt made for that.
There you go.
Our Monday show could be Barista Radio.
Barista Radio.
Yeah.
And our theme will just be...
Yeah, that. I don't have it here. Okay, we get it.
That works. We can work with that, Michael. That's a very good job.
Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord.
What?
Damon Likes Dick writes in,
What? Oh, yeah.
can I have the show? I really don't want a show with a Jew running it.
I'm not running the show. Damon runs this show. I run the entire network.
Damon likes dick. Yeah.
That's actually a very derogatory name.
The screen
Screw
names
you,
are-
my friend.
The screen
That
names
is
are
mean.
Why can't we do better? Yeah, go ahead, isolate it. Like there aren't enough isolations of me.
Let's see.
Now, you know how the more isolations you get, the less valuable they are. Now, any new isolations you get of me are instantly made valueless.
Valueless. That's pretty funny, Damon. Thank you.
You're welcome. What is so funny?
Oh God!
No Holds Barred is gonna stay, and I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do now to piss you off.
Yes.
No Holds.
I believe that.
Why is it only coming out of one side?
I don't know. Maybe we can work on it together to fix it. So
I
it comes out
believe
above.
it's because it's a bad cable that we diagnosed a while ago.
Well,
actually,
I can't get behind the desk to fix it.
Anytime you need help, Damon, feel free to call, and I'll do my best to get over here and give you assistance.
I see. Okay, thank you, Dave. So, do we have any other bits?
I'm sure we do. What you wanted to discuss?
Well, I don't. There's stuff I want to discuss, but
a fag writes in. Does
a
Damon,
fag?
Yes.
It could be Rye. It could be that.
It could be any. It could be
screen name a fag. Does Damon really like Dick? I've been waiting for D to like Dick for so long.
Wow.
Damon's STD writes in. Damon likes Dick. That's would be how he contracted me.
Wow, you guys are not funny.
I agree with Damon on that issue.
I think we need a picture of a fag.
I think we need new jokes. Okay, the No Holds Barred Radio, the show that consistently has to regurgitate the same old tired gay shit.
I think we should review some of the old tired gay jokes so they don't repeat them.
The Damon's STD jokes. That's not funny.
That's really new compared to the little Billy
it's
joke.
new, but it's the little Billy joke. You can't call me a tyrant anymore.
Nope, I'm in charge.
We'll see how quickly Dave becomes one.
Point of order. Opalman Z writes in, the new Dave is so professional, a model for us all.
Anytime. I might actually produce those series they sell on TV, How to Be a Leader?
Really?
You've been a leader. About it. You've been a leader for 5 minutes and you're going to produce a series?
But I think at this point I'm doing so well.
What is it going to be? Like a sentence?
No, okay, I'm not reading this. Damon, I'm reading this because it was written in, and I know everything.
I know. Go ahead.
Damon loves scrotum sweat writes in.
Oh boy.
No, Damon loves scrotum sweat as well. I disagree with you. Where do you obtain your facts from?
Wow. And the sequel to the joke worse than the original joke, much like Back to the Future 2.
Back to the Future 2 was the good one.
Back to the Future 2 sucked.
2 was the one where they actually went to the future.
The hoverboards. I like that one though.
I didn't like that.
What in the fuck are you people doing over there?
What the fuck is that?
Oh, you know what? That's got to be that
fucking
shut up.
AOL shit.
Shut up.
Yeah. AOL likes to throw ads into shit.
Wow, that's budget.
I completely lost my train of thought at this point.
Well, Toonhead writes in, NHB Radio, we like dick jokes.
No, we don't.
Actually, we don't like dick jokes.
Dick jokes are not funny. When the listeners figure it out that, that Damon likes scrotum sweat bullshit is just, gay.
Zakharov69 writes in, the new GM is filled with more shit than a politician. At least Damon was cold-heartedly honest, a rare trait.
I'm not disingenuous. I'm just now planning.
Why do people get the impression of me that I'm this cold-hearted evil fuck?
Because the problem is, Damon, sometimes you came off that way. Oh, I own everything.
What a load of shit.
When's the last time, even just expressing it to Mike and myself, your co-hosts, on your show, that I admit is your show, you've never once cleaned that corner for us.
No one is sitting in that corner. What do you care?
What do I care?
That is actually... I'm sorry, sir, but your point to argue why the corner is not clean is not valid.
Stop calling him sir.
No, I'm speaking to you now.
Don't call me sir. I'm not your dad.
All right. All right, mister.
Don't call me mister either.
Hey, dude.
I have a name.
Bro.
Damon.
Yeah, bro.
Damon.
Yeah.
Damon, what's your middle name, Damon?
Your argument
None
is...
of your business.
Damon, none of your business from Ryo.
Damon, your argument is similar to the chicken versus the egg argument.
Don't care.
Because, yes, no one has ever sat in that corner, but there's always been stuff in that corner, so no one was able to sit.
What would you like me to do about the corner?
Clean it.
How?
Tell Kim to stop sending you food, please.
No.
Then, your sister moved out. There's plenty
of
room
have
to
access.
store.
No. You see
the
that?
Food
No. See, that goes now outside of this room and into the realm of the rest of the house, which I don't have any control over whatsoever. The what? Where's he going? Where is he?
It's like a vault safe door.
What are you fucking talking about? What are you doing?
Okay, we here we go. Opalman Z has a question for you, Mr. GM.
Shoot.
what are your plans for advertising?
Well,
Have you considered flyers at college campuses?
I'm considering Google Ads, maybe putting spots in rival stations that require money.
Oi the Drama is writing in also saying, as long as we're talking about bits getting old, the Damon yelling bit is getting old too.
PS2 Master asked me.
Yeah. So is the constant attacks on me.
I'm not attacking you.
No, the listeners do.
They always. You know what? The problem is we need to reinvent the listener. Embrace them.
Can we abort them?
We can do that also.
Can we abort the listener?
Dave, as new GM, how long do you think it will take to start the NHB store? You know what? I have plans on it right now.
Well, don't even start with the whole thing that I'm the reason the store's not up. It is not my fault.
Well, they always blame the guy at the top. You know, even if the assistant does something, the guy at the top is responsible.
Yeah. See, that once again falls into blame Damon
Who
when
the
it's
fuck
appropriate.
is that?
That's a fag.
No shit. That's obviously not him. No. If that is, he's on crack, bro.
Yeah.
It's like a clown. Perhaps new GM would put advertisements in pornographic magazines. I'd be down for that.
Where are we getting this money from?
We had a successful telethon.
Okay.
We're going to generate revenue from the NHB store.
When it goes up,
we're going to auction off NHB specific items such as the cowbell signed as the NHB cowbell.
You just bought that cowbell, Mike.
We can always buy
your pride
another
and joy.
one.
You're going to be able to part with your cowbell, Mike?
I am willing to sacrifice for this show.
But you just got that.
We're all willing to do things for this show, Damon.
I am willing
Are
to
you willing to
sacrifice
clean
for
your
this show.
corner for the show?
I bought a shirt the day before the telethon
Cleaning-
so that I could give it away as a prize.
Cleaning the corner will not bring us money.
But it will bring us joy.
It would make room for guests who could help
There's
draw
plenty
in
of room
listeners.
for guests. Oh, because we have guests lined up.
We would have if we said we had room for them.
We have room for them.
Where?
We don't even have a chair for them.
We can. Well, we have no place to keep the chair because the
That's
corner's
bullshit,
a mess.
right? No, bullshit. You could sit them you could sit them right by the refrigerator, right behind me. You could sit them over here next to the keyboards.
Wow, Damon's just putting people in like these spots where they want to be, right behind Damon, right behind facing it. You know, it's just insensitive. I apologize for all those listening who wanted to be guests. You know, it's difficult.
No, what's difficult is doing a show with you.
Why do you say that?
Why?
Why?
Do I have to? Again, I refer you all to automation.
We long have a guest that is dying to come on.
Who?
We actually have a couple of guests. We have folk the players from Improv Jam out of Red Bank.
When? This was never mentioned to me.
Nope.
No,
it was.
This was never mentioned to me.
It was.
Never.
It was.
How many people?
Definitely the gentleman who runs it, whose name is Mike. Also,
Okay, we can fit one person in this fucking room.
but
Don't even give me this shit that we have to clean a corner.
The troop actually has about 4 or 5 people.
Okay, where do you think we're putting 4 or 5 people, even with the little corner cleaned out?
Not a little corner, bro.
You are not fitting 4 people in that corner. I don't care what you say.
We're fitting at least 2.
No, you're not.
We've done it
no,
before.
No, you're not.
We did it before.
We can fit. You are out of your ever-loving mind.
We did it before, and I think we should strive to do it, not strive against it.
A fag writes in. Why is it that all guests would have to be in a submissive or less than position? Why don't they deserve a clean space with a comfortable chair?
I agree.
Someone want to buy the comfortable chair? Because I'm kind of broke right now after paying off a credit card.
You know what? I think altogether, if we all threw in $5, we can find a nice chair for them.
You're going to say, so $15?
Toonhead is writing in. All I got to say is I have 3 words for Damon. Good luck, bro.
Thank you for stealing an Opie and Anthony bit and using it on our show.
Yeah, I know.
Opal Man Z suggested we should auction off some or all of the equipment that Damon has that he will never use.
Good idea.
I'd like you to tell me what equipment that might be.
Is that what you want to do today?
Yeah, tell me what equipment I'm not using.
Oh, Dave is up. Is the room mic hooked up?
No, it is
See,
not.
you never use that. We should auction that off.
You guys really, just when I think you can not go beyond the boundaries of decency and good taste. What does he say? I can't even hear.
DRW drive. We don't need this.
And how will that clear up room?
Every little bit helps.
Dave, sit down. Really, sit down. Just sit down.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't think you guys want to even go near the equipment that he's not using.
Hold on, GF. The GM actually stepped away. He could not hear you.
He's eating what? What is he eating?
I'm eating your food. You have enough of it.
You are not eating.
Too late, ladies.
You're not allowed to eat that.
Why not?
Wait a minute, he's the GM. He can eat whatever the hell he wants to eat.
This is not his house.
Doesn't matter.
You hear the sound, people? You know what that is? That's a small bag of Cool Ranch Doritos ready to be eaten.
Okay, you can eat those. I don't like those.
Okay.
You don't like the Cool Ranch?
Those are the best ones.
But anyway, you guys were asking what equipment he's not using?
Yeah, come on, GF. Tell me what equipment I'm not using since you're here every day.
GF, not even that. I want to know what equipment he's...
Let's start with the penis and work our way up.
No.
Oh, wow. You're about as funny as a fucking train wreck.
Hey, GF, want to hear what I can do?
What? That's hot.
GF, the other thing
I
is,
got musical talent.
I'm gonna need a list from you what potential equipment he's not using up to his potential, because we can always downgrade some of the keyboards to Casios.
Well, I'll give him his keyboards. He can play his ass off. I got to give him that. You know, he's good at that. So, I mean, don't take his keyboards away, but shit like stuff that he doesn't need, like the control surface. I can mix without a control surface.
Yeah.
We can
Well,
sell that.
That's essentially what we essentially have here. Everybody who's listening is a roundabout way. See, GF can't get up here to steal it, so now he's going to try to have it repossessed, even though I paid it off. And it is legally mine.
Excuse me, Mr. GM.
Shoot.
Do you think that one of the how does having a staff picnic sit in the level of your priorities?
It's very important. I think we should get together, have a good time, and you know what? Unfortunately, listeners, it's about the staff. You guys are invited to join us after we're done with the picnic. You can show up and bask in our glory.
Yeah, because last year we didn't have one.
Yeah, I think we should have one this
under
year.
Under the last gym we had, it didn't suck. You know?
Well, unfortunately,
it sucked 'cause we didn't have
it
one.
might sound Nazi-ish, but I'm just going to dictate. These are the two options. You either go to one or you don't. Because you know what? The problem is we need to have a staff picnic this year. I think it's important to our morale.
I like those options.
Yep.
I mean, that's...
What are those?
I like your style, man, because you leave it very open and you know, you give us freedom and you don't box us in.
Yeah, you know, I'm not putting up for a huge vote. I just want, input, and then I'm going to make two decisions, and you guys choose the one you want to go with.
I like that.
Sid?
I can work with that. And as far as the repossession, Damon, you know I'm totally against repossession.
Yeah,
That's a good joke. Thank you.
Yeah, you're also against working.
That's not true. I work.
We have a suggestion from a loyal listener, Gunslinger, writing in.
Shoot.
Why not reassign some of the unused resources to other shows that are less well-funded?
Okay.
What are these so-called unused resources? I'm still waiting for an answer to that, Dave.
What do you think you're not using up to your full potential?
I'm using everything.
Told me to sit down, and this is your show, so I don't know.
I'm using everything. Everything is being used.
There's a Bluetooth GPS back there.
Yeah, and
have you used that?
How would that affect another show?
Well, it would help them when they're doing field work.
What show has done field work? And see, you guys seem to be under the mistaken impression. You guys seem to be under the mistaken impression that this is even up for negotiation. Okay, I spent my hard-earned money on this stuff, and it is not up for station grabs.
Hard-earned?
Yeah, hard-earned.
You gotta work in your draws, man.
Yeah, if you deal with what I gotta do.
Hold
Okay,
on,
all right,
hold
yeah,
on,
all right.
GF,
Don't even,
I
GF, you don't know. You wouldn't even know what fucking hard work was if it fell on your head and crushed your skull.
Wait, GF, I got to step in here because I work from home also, and I know I bust my ass, even though I am working in my drawers. It all depends on the type of work you're doing.
I think you better get a job and learn what hard work is before you go telling people.
I got a job.
Yeah, sucking dick for fucking rent money.
No.
David, please don't demean my employees.
Hey, Dave, suck my ass. I don't have to fucking listen to you, and you can just fuck yourself.
That's insubordination. You know what?
Yeah, what are you going to do? Fire me or in my parents' house?
This is communication.
Yeah, here's my communication.
We need to
fuck you in the horse you rode in on. I don't got to fucking listen to you. I don't got to listen to anybody. I don't care. I don't want. I refuse to listen to what you got to say.
David, I don't even own a horse.
Good. Well, fucking go buy one. Go buy one.
Can I sell some of your stuff to buy the horse?
My stuff is not up for fucking negotiation, and neither is my ass.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
That's the first thing in the NHB store.
What, my ass?
Yes.
You're going to have to talk to Sarah about that because she still legally owns it as of the last match game.
Correct.
It can go right next to Dunes.
She's on IM. We have to find out how
she's not listening though, because She doesn't have a sound card. I was asking her if she was listening. She's not listening.
She doesn't have a sound card. Damon, you don't have a sound card sitting around here that you could give her.
Okay. Here you go, Damon. Here's some things you're not using correctly from
What?
the listeners.
Oh, yeah, what? Go ahead.
You should get rid of this phone patch because obviously he doesn't know how to make it sound good. A speakerphone next to a mic would sound better.
I challenge you. You know, everybody who sits there out in the audience is going to sit here and start ball-sacking me because they don't like the way I'm running shit. And I don't see anybody with any kind of fucking knowledge.
Sounding like ass over there right now. What's the deal, man?
It's because it's your phone, Jeef.
It is not my phone.
Yeah, then why does it only happen when you call?
Hold on, wait a minute. I'll pick up another phone.
Why does it only happen when you call?
Okay, does this phone sound any better?
Yes, it does,
Actually, it does.
Oh.
Yeah,
See,
good call
suck
by
on
you.
suck on my back door.
Damon, your expertise came in handy there. Very good
See?
job.
Yeah.
So we can't sell his expertise because he does use that.
Barely.
Not
Yeah,
always.
so good try to the person who suggested the phone patch. You lose. Fuck a roach.
Okay, next. Gotta give Damon a point on that one.
Zakharov has a suggestion.
Yeah.
Wants to know if, or actually two, because I didn't get to this here. The new GM only wants 5 more people in there so he can offer his lap to the guys for more room. That's just wrong.
What?
That's dissing you, Dave.
That's not
And then
whatever.
suggestion, will you be supporting more live shows? 2 shows a day, i.e. NHB and TDA on Wednesday night back-to-back, TDA and TAP on Thursday night back-to-back.
My feeling is we should have more talent, and I consider everyone who broadcasts on NHB's network to be talent.
Dave, your
And we
nose
need
can't
as
grow
much.
any longer. Dave, your nose is smacking the monitor.
And I'm thinking of doing more of the full show automation, so it sounds like live shows.
You know, ironically, these were all my ideas that never got implemented when I brought them up on the staff
You know what
list.
the problem is? You're abrasive.
I'm abrasive?
Every other network hates
Damon,
you.
You're like
I don't care.
You are the sandpaper of internet radio.
I don't care.
He is NHB's Brillo pad, folks.
He is. He's the sandpaper of internet radio.
And you're the KY jelly of internet radio.
At
so
least
what?
I'm smooth.
Yeah. You're smooth. Yeah, you're smooth.
At least people don't hate touching me. I'm
No,
soft.
but they put you on their dicks.
Well, I'd rather be on someone's dick than rubbing a piece of wood all day.
I can just isolate the first part of that.
Go ahead.
Because Dave isolations are still quite valuable and rare. Isolating me is no fun because I give it to you all on a fucking silver platter on purpose to devalue the cost of the isolation.
Well, that's a good call by you, Damon.
Yeah, see, I know what the fuck I'm doing. You should all learn from my lessons.
That's why you're in charge of this show. Very good call by you, Damon.
Yeah, thank you, Dave. You know,
I like this new GM.
yeah. Let's see what happens when you pull the shit you pulled when I was running the station.
What did I pull? Apparently, I didn't do anything.
Your dick.
GF,
apparently you didn't really do anything.
Could you do me a favor and just critique our show when it's done, and we would like. That's all I ask
please
for.
go for it.
I've been listening to the whole thing. So that shouldn't be hard.
Go for it. Critique the show.
I want you to critique the production elements and the talent, and this is your position. You know?
Well, whoever your board op is, I tried to send a message that y'all were clipping, and he didn't do anything about it.
I didn't, huh?
That's points against you.
I didn't.
I don't know.
I
Whenever
didn't do
y'all
anything
got
about.
loud, whenever you get loud, it's still clipped.
Just give me a report, and when we'll discuss it after
All
we're
right,
done.
I can do
He's
that.
not our board op. He's a producer and a major contributor to this show.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I will
I'm gonna
henceforth refer to him as such.
Thank you.
Okay, good.
He also goes by Damon. None of your business for Brio as well. That's his middle name.
All right. Are you quite finished?
Who, me or Damon?
I think I'm done.
Good,
I'm done.
Good. You can hang up.
Okay, I will do that.
See you later, GF. Have a good day.
Peace.
Did I even start up Skype?
Probably not. It's all right though.
No, we'll do it in the second hour. When we hopefully and mercifully move on from this bit.
What bit? This is not a bit. I'm legitimately in charge.
Boo the Squirrel is reminding us the boundaries of decency and good taste. This is no holds barred.
I never said boundaries of decency and good taste. I believe we should curse and say "fuck you" to everyone whenever we feel.
Yeah, whatever happened to everybody? Like, I'm sitting here hearing the messages and people pissed at me because I yell and shit. When everybody always used to like the fact that I yell and understand that this show is used as a venting mechanism.
But I think our listeners have grown as people and
They
as
have?
individuals. Yes.
Since when? They're coming in with names like Damon likes ball sack sweat. That's not really growing.
Maybe that's a cry for help.
A cry for help?
Maybe they're trying to say they really like bull sweat and they really like cock, and thus
I don't know. So, Dave, if you really want me to endorse and embrace your GM-ness, what do you say about maybe, I don't know, getting the listeners off my dick?
Off your dick? Why,
Yes.
Well, if the listeners have a problem with Damon, please address it to my suggestion box.
How about you address it to me, you fucking tripping pussies?
What would you like? What you want to confront the listeners?
Yes, I'll confront the listeners. There are people who have an issue with me, and so allegedly all the staff has an issue with me.
I have no
Address
issue
it
with
to
you.
me, bitch.
Damon, I have no
Stop
issue
being
with
a
you.
pussy and beating around the
Damon.
bush doing I am. Call up and take the issue with me direct.
Damon, am I in charge?
Yes.
No. You said
I don't
yes.
know.
Whoa. He said yes. This is a stepping stone, Michael. Small step.
Why do you care about running the station? Last week, you're apathetic. You didn't give a fuck.
But you know what? I think we need new life and new blood in this station. That's why I'm stepping up to the plate and taking charge.
What? You are insane.
What? Why am I?
For the entire time you've been a co-host of this show, you don't even fucking read and respond to anything on the staff list except once in a blue moon.
But that's responding. And when I do respond, people acknowledge it and don't realize I'm not blowing hot air. I'm there and I'm saying what I feel
How am I
because it's
blowing
short
hot air?
and concise.
I'm not blowing hot air. I do this. Whatever. Got a call. NHB.
Hey, Dave, it's Derek. I have a question.
What's up, brother?
Do you have any intentions of doing a show of your own? After all, the previous GM did a show of his own, which was very successful and led to a lot of production and expansion. And so, theoretically, if you do a show of your own, exponentially, of course.
See, my feeling is the previous GM was talentful and contained so much talentful.
What word is that?
It's kind of like an amalgamation of talentless, but the opposite.
Fair enough.
Okay.
What?
So basically,
I know I've had a long
previous
day 'cause
GM
now I don't understand.
was talented, brilliant, and had a great radio personality. Me, on the other hand, I'm more of an administrator. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to
You're
right
more
the
of
ship.
No. You're more of an instigator. That's what you are.
I'm attempting to right the ship in a way that allows us to move on and sail to new continents.
Yeah.
But see,
Is
with
this
the
ship called the Titanic?
But see, with the administrative ability, you see, you can give NHB more content and therefore get a more diverse audience.
That's what I'm hoping.
What have
But
I been trying
I will not be able to broadcast I don't have the ability nor the wherewithal as the previous. The previous GM is brilliant in that aspect.
But wait a minute,
I do not have those strengths. My strengths are different, and my weaknesses are different.
There's
in that
been
aspect.
a link on the website for months about if you want to do a show, send us an email, blah, blah, blah. And I'm now being painted as the person who didn't bring new shows onto the network?
So if you send that email, if that site doesn't work,
I do seem to remember that that another show was inquiring about coming on.
Which show?
To the network.
Which show?
Yeah, I you know what?
Which one?
Do you really want to discuss it?
I don't remember.
We can discuss it
I
during
don't
break if necessary.
Yeah, because there were periods where we were struggling to maintain the staff that we had and manage things. So there were times when we weren't taking on new shows.
Well, Michael, could you remind us of
and
the
also,
show that wanted to come?
I do believe the show that was inquiring about coming on was it D-Generation X?
I've heard of it. Very good show.
I don't remember this.
I would embrace them.
I don't remember. Anytime we have gotten an inquiry into new shows, I have forwarded on to the staff people for the appropriate people to take action.
See, that's not how I believe we should do it. I would pick up a phone and say, "How do you feel about this?" And if they tell me I don't feel strongly about it, then I would discuss it.
You're
with the
going
person.
to call the staff on an individual basis.
The people who have
You're going to
say
call
on the
every
matter. On that matter, the people
on
who
that matter
are the people important to speak to are GF. And I would also speak to you, considering you have such a talented background in production.
Well, that was kind of my second point, was that there was like a standards thing, and there was never any. Never mind, I'm not getting into this.
I would take you and GF's opinions, mold them into a solid basis, and then move forward where I think the direction of the station is going.
Okay, great.
Do you have any other questions, caller?
No, that would basically be it. But like I said, your show may attract more listeners and so on and so forth.
I'm going to try to incorporate the idea of NHB by encompassing those that we like from other networks.
Well, plus, see, the view of an administrator that also has a very demented sense of humor isn't on any network.
So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to embrace those on other networks.
Right, so there you go.
They should feel free to call in and speak to me now about joining the station.
Well, there you go. Open
Okay.
invitation, so on and so forth.
Okay, we gotta go to break, man.
Have a good day,
fun.
sir.
Okay.
You too?
Yeah, bye-bye.
70.
Sorry about
Just
that.
hang up on a caller.
I thought he was done.
Apologize to him, please.
I don't even know who.
I'm in charge. Just say I'm sorry.
Fuck you, Dave.
Could you, not to me, to the caller. You can curse me out. That's
okay.
fine.
Fuck you, caller.
See, that's insensitive, and that's why we don't have a sense of feeling here.
You're going to sit here.
I'm going to smoke.
You're going to sit here.
I'm hurt. I'm leaving.
You have balls.
Leaving.
Good. Get out.
Good day, sir.
Good day.
Good day.
Good day. Good day.
Good day.
Get out.
Get out.
Mister, when did you become sensitive? When? When did you become sensitive?
I expect an apology when I return.
Okay, I'm sorry you're an asshole.
That's not what I meant.
I don't care.
You're insensitive.
Get out. Smoke your cancer stick, you flaming freak.
Why are you so mean?
Because.
Why are you so mean?
Wait, I'm mean.
You're mean.
I'm mean.
You're mean.
Wait a minute. How am I mean? I'm not mean.
Hey,
You're.
sorry.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
I'm sorry you're a dick.
That's mean.
I know. I learned it from you.
There's only one thing that can make this even better.
More cowbell, right? Yeah.
Now I need to smoke.
Good. Go fucking smoke. Go smoke a dick.
I'm right on top of that, sir.
And they called me a fucking tyrant. He's laying down edicts. Edicts.
I have the con.
How do
I
you?
have the con.
You don't
Okay.
even know how to. How do you spell edict? How do you
Mike,
spell?
I identify you as number one.
How do you
I have the
spell
con.
You
edict?
have the con.
Thank you.
What?
You have the con, Mike.
How do you spell edict? You can't even spell it.
Since I have the con, would you please set up the break? I'm being polite about it, but
I'm working on it, but Dave has me frazzled.
I
I
understand.
can't operate under these conditions.
No, you have to learn to work under pressure, my friend. I'm sorry, it's part of the job. You have to learn to perform under pressure.
This is a radio show. This isn't like landing the space shuttle. All right, folks. We're gonna do something a little different for the break while I work on my aneurysm and ulcer combined. I have a recording of a band you haven't heard of mine yet, the Queensryche Tribute Band. The quality is, I would say, maybe a C grade quality, but I'm actually hoping to get a soundboard recording of this very gig in the next couple days, like soundboard where it actually might sound kind of decent. But this is an audience recording from my bass player's DAT recorder, and this is the Queensryche Tribute Band, which I play keyboards for, and Take Hold of the Flame, No Holds Barred Radio. Anyone who has been a fan of No Holds Barred Radio for any length of time remembers the one and only Paul Fabrano, former co-host of No Holds Barred Radio. Many of you may not know that Paul's daughter, Gabriana, suffers from autism, a complex brain disorder that often inhibits a person's ability to communicate, respond to surroundings, and form relationships with others. On October 23rd, Paul and his wife will be participating in a walk to help raise money for autism research. This is where you folks come in. You can go to our website at www.nhbradio.com and click on the link on the front page to help sponsor their effort by making a donation of any size. This is purely voluntary, but is a chance to help out a former staff member and a member of the No Holds Barred Radio family. Once again, go to www.nhbradio.com and click on the link on the front page to make a difference. Thank you.
Ugly woman, get away from me. Ugly woman, you'll make a blind man see. Ugly woman, you are as ugly as you can be. You are so ugly, my nostrils bleed.
Ugly.
Ugly woman, I really hate to say, ugly woman, you block the light of day, ugly woman. See people running the other way. You couldn't get men if you paid.
Damn!
Ugly women everywhere. Ugly women stop and stare. Ugly women always there to see. Ugly women driving big fast cars. Ugly women in the local bars. Ugly women never get too far with me. 'Cause you're so ugly, you should only come out at night. Ugly woman, please get a paper bag. Ugly woman, you really make me gag. Ugly woman, please get away. Hey. Okay, just get really far away. You'll never get a real date, so you'll just sit at home and wait. What do I see? Is one coming up to me? Yes, she's coming up to me. No. Oh, ugly woman.
Ladies and gentlemen, please fasten your seatbelts and return your seats to the full upright position as we now return to No Holds Barred Radio, already in progress.
Yeah, it's the No Holds Barred Radio Show, September 21st, 2005 edition. Want to thank everyone who's tuned in live, and also want to say a special hi to anyone who's listening through our podcasts. And if you would like to listen to the live show, point your web browser to www.nhbradio.com, Wednesdays 8 to 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Is it Eastern Standard?
No, it's still Daylight Savings Day.
Bastards.
So yeah, so if you're listening on the live podcast, trust me, it's a lot more fun when you interact with the host of the show and you actually get your voice heard. If you'd like to email us, Well, you could send it to Damon at nhbradio.com.
No, yeah, you're in charge of the show. If you have any station-related matters, it's racist.dave at nhbradio.com.
That I was talking about the show.
As of
Power Mad asshole.
As of tomorrow, NHB there will be a show address that people could email, and
we don't have one set up right now. So
no, we will have one.
Okay,
I will set one up.
And where will it point to?
It will forward any emails to all three of us.
Okay,
that's a good idea, Mike.
Can we put any? Would NHB Radio at nhbradio.com be kind of redundant?
Actually, I think that's already being used.
By who?
That's a generic one.
How about NHB Radio Show?
Ooh, that's long. How about just NHB?
How about the show?
No.
Show.
I think I actually used that a long time ago. The show. That was like one of the first screen names.
What about
the show?
Hosts at NHB Radio?
No, because no.
Go to all hosts.
That would no. We'll discuss it later. Jeez.
No, this is.
No, we're not. Creative. No, this is no. No, please, because then the listeners are going to start writing in with ideas, and
we encourage
somehow
listener interaction.
We do, but see, notoriously and historically, that's just been a bad idea, as you guys have constantly pointed out to me whenever I've tried to turn interaction over to the listeners, like when we named Ellis, and every time I would do it, Mike in the background would be like, oh, now you really done it. Thanks, Damon. Thank you.
I never said that was a bad idea. Damon, I think every idea you have is good at heart, just sometimes it gets screwed up on the trip.
Okay, let me give out the contact info. It's 877 NHB Live. That's how you can call us, get on the air live on the phone. We're going to bring up Skype this hour. And that you can get us through Skype, AOL, and Yahoo through NHB Live. That's NHB-LIVE, or MSN Instant Messenger contact at nhbradio.com.
My question is, what we always should do? Tape you saying that and just play the sound clip.
No.
AZN Fido writing in, does podcast work on all MP3 players or just iPods? To answer your question, the files actually will work on all MP3 players, but you do need a podcasting client. So
I'm glad someone knows about this because I don't.
If you do a search, a Google search for podcasting client, you'll come up with a bunch of options.
Yeah. And you can actually get the No Holds Barred Radio podcast through autopodcaster.com or iPodder, Podcast Pickle, Podcast Alley, iTunes.
Pickle?
Yeah. iTunes, I believe, is actually even carrying us.
Yes, they are.
So download the shows and, tell your friends. And if you found us on a podcast, tell your friends. And tune into us live. Schedule all throughout the week. NHBradio.com. Any other messages coming in before we move on?
No, let's continue.
No one had any comments about
podcasting? Not really.
No, about the damn break material. Oh well, no big deal. All right, folks.
I thought it was well done.
You were outside smoking.
I heard it through the speakers.
Yeah.
What's wrong with
You didn't hear it.
I heard some of it.
Some of it. Anyway, this past weekend, I had my brother, my younger brother Seth, who, if anyone who's listened to the show long enough knows, he's the born-again Christian in the family.
Woo-ha.
We had his daughter's dedication, his second daughter, Elena. The dedication, for those of you who don't know, is kind of like your initiation into their church. Okay? The Roman Catholics call it baptism. I don't know what the Jews call it.
What do you mean?
When, when you're a baby and they
Chris, when they cut your dick?
I guess that's close enough.
Okay.
The Muslims call it their first terrorist lesson. I don't know.
There goes all our Arab listeners.
Oh, yeah, we have so many. It's a joke. Christ. Now we got to be politically correct?
No, just, I think identifying every Arab as a terrorist is just kind of like...
I said Muslim, not Arab.
That's even more of a bribe.
It's a joke!
Khalid Muhammad will hate you.
I don't care. Get in line behind the rest of the world. Okay, so that's what this born again Christian thing is. It's called a dedication. Okay, so we went.
Isn't that what they do on like K-Rock?
No, it's not the same thing, Dave.
Okay.
Now I remember how the last one went. Okay, because when we dedicated, so to speak, Seth's oldest daughter, Leah.
Okay.
Yeah, Seth picked great names, Leah and Elena.
I'm sorry. Before we get into this, should we check the poll?
Your call, it's your show.
I'm sorry. We don't have to if you don't want to.
No. Let's do it.
Ah, raccoon bacon.
Brought it up.
Return of raccoon bacon.
Do I have to deal with that? I mean, it's bad enough that I could rattle off the problems here forever.
With what?
Nothing.
No, talk to me.
And now we take you to the poll. No, not that poll. Here are the results for the most annoying song.
As of right now, with 6 votes, Crazy Frog is leading Sinead O'Connor,
6,
which only has 2 votes. We only
6
have 8
votes. You guys just... I am so upset.
I'm upset as well.
I'm upset. We have 83 listeners, which is low for us, and only 6 of you voted. Or 8 of you voted. It's in the forums. www.nhbradio.com. Go to the forums. Vote. Use your vote. Use your right to vote.
You realize if we voted, we would be, I don't know, like 1/4 of the voting.
I remember when this contest just was so popular. I remember when anything we did actually was really popular. Anyway, getting back to my bit for the week. So we had to go up to this church. Good luck editing this if it goes in automation now. So the church is in Sparta, New Jersey, which is like what, an hour?
Sparta?
It's in Sparta.
That's a city in Greece.
Greece, yes. We had to go all the way to Greece to do this, and it's about as far away because I'm in the car. We left here 8:30 in the morning because the service starts at 10. Okay. Me and my mom, my uncle, and my dad, who drove. Okay.
Good thing you didn't drive. That could have been bad.
In the Envoy. Okay. It takes us an hour and a half to get to the church. The church. Now, here's the thing about Born Again, that my brother's Born Again Christian Church. Okay. They apparently can't afford their own place.
What do you mean?
They can't afford their own building to call a church.
So you can pray wherever you want. I don't see a problem with that.
Well, their church is located officially in the gym of a high school.
Okay, that's a little fucked up.
Yeah, you go into the high school gym.
I thought there was a whole division of church and state, though.
No, I mean, yeah, they don't want prayer in schools, but I guess it's okay on Sundays if the Born Again Christian Church is paying you enough rent. I guess. I don't know how that works. But it's in the gym. Now, I know we probably talked about this last year when Leah's dedication came up. Because I know me and Paul were at this thing last year and we were making jokes about where you do confession. What do you have to do, laps instead of praying the rosary or some stupid shit like that? So anyway, my mom apparently knows me too well because immediately upon arrival, Mom tells me to behave and not to snicker or laugh. Okay? This is my mom. She apparently just, I'm now supposed to behave myself in this whole thing. And Mom also yells at me for bringing my note taker into the church.
What is it? You don't have it talking, right?
No, I had headphones on.
Who gives a shit?
She yells at me. She's like, "Don't bring that in here." And my excuse to her was, "It's a $5,000 note taker. I'm not leaving it in the car."
Or even better, you should have said, "This is where I keep my Bible."
No, because we're not born again. Like this is.
But could you have gotten a Bible for your note taker?
I probably could.
So you know what? That could have been your excuse.
Yeah, but no. My excuse was it's a $5,000 note taker. I'm not leaving it in the car. The real reason, note taking device for show purposes also can record small snippets of the band, which I did.
But that you didn't tell her that.
No, I didn't tell her that.
Okay, good call.
Until later, when the damage was done. So now, normally when you go to church, Dave, you've been to synagogue, right?
Yes.
Okay, what were the chairs like?
Last time I went for Yom Kippur, which is like a big Jewish thing.
Yeah.
And they have like wood pews with like blue and black padding, but it's not like good padding. It's like
it's the cheap shit padding.
It's not really cheap shit. It's just like
it's just the ghetto padding.
It's got ass rub all over.
I gotcha.
How many people have sit in this ass rub seat for how long?
Yeah. The chairs in the Born Again Christian Church are those aluminum chairs. You know, the kinds you
Aluminium?
Aluminium? No, aluminum. And they're bent. Okay? So the chair I'm sitting in has been apparently abused and is sticking me in the back.
So some kid beat the crap out of another kid in high school with the
apparently,
chair.
yeah. It's one of those chairs that you use in wrestling, at the steel chair. So I'm thinking to myself, is this what the Lord gives us to sit on?
Hey, don't look. You know what it comes down to is, I guess it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the Arabs use rugs and they kneel on rugs.
I would have rather sat on a rug.
Really? That
yeah, it was that bad. It was really bad.
You know what might have happened? They might have given you the shittiest chair.
Maybe they did. Maybe they knew.
Maybe your mother said he's taking his note taker, so he gets the shittiest chair.
I don't. No, it's just the luck of the draw. I don't think any of that. I mean, it's a high school gym. You know what goes on in high school. So anyway, the whole car ride up, by the way, my family's such an exciting bunch. The whole thing is talking about family tree shit, like who's related to who, like anything's changed. And suddenly we're not related to a certain side of the family anymore, I guess. And family disputes. Who's fighting this week?
How big is your family, bro?
It's huge.
I mean, like,
if you do a search on my name, you will end up stumbling into the family. It's not a family tree. It's a family forest. Okay? We have the Fabrile family is a forest. It's not a tree.
Didn't your parents have a TV or something?
A TV?
He doesn't get that, Mike. Do you get that, Mike?
Is Mike even here?
Get that.
I don't know what you're talking about. So
explain it to him.
No, go ahead.
No, meanwhile, the whole car ride up, I'm just futilely trying to get my XM radio to work in the car. It just wouldn't work. So I had to sit and listen to this. You'd be happy with the wardrobe, I think. Dockers, a button-down short-sleeve shirt, and dress shoes that I've owned since 1998.
Okay, so that's not too bad.
So, you know, you can dress me up and take me somewhere.
Okay. So you're not a total schlemp.
Yeah. So and the dress shoes are ridiculously uncomfortable, and I just kept thinking to myself, why won't the Lord let us worship in jeans and sneakers? What difference does it make? My parents are like, no, you have to wear Dockers.
It's a special occasion for your family.
We're in a high school gym.
It doesn't matter.
It's a high school gym. I should be able to wear. They made me wear sneakers for gym. I should be able to wear sneakers in a high school gym. It just went against everything I knew. It went against my training.
Wow.
So now we get up to the way they start off the service, if you want to call it, is with the band. There's a church band. Okay? The band consists, near as I can tell, of a drummer, a bass player, a couple guitars, and I guess they sing too. I don't know. I got recordings of the band. Would you like to hear them?
Shoot.
Figured I'd ask.
May I read some IMs?
Sure, go ahead.
On the situation first.
Go ahead.
Zane writing in, so you're making fun of the church because they're poor? I'd be making fun of the bad band, personally.
Oh, we're getting to that.
Gunslinger wrote in earlier, wait, Born Again, did he renounce Jesus and worship Satan for a while or something?
No, he was Roman Catholic. I don't know where this comes from. We were Roman Catholic. That's how we were raised. We believe in God and Jesus and all that. And then he's born again. I don't know how that works.
I have a question for you. When James and Christine got married, how old were you? And who were you dating?
That was last year.
Okay.
And I wasn't dating anybody.
Okay.
Why?
Just asking.
Why?
Just asking.
You guys give me a headache. All right. So here's the
What
band.
happened to Melody? Did you kill Melody?
No, I gave Melody back to the Seeing Eye.
Okay.
Okay? Someone else has her now. Okay. All right. So, here is a recording of the first song from the band, and we can comment on this. I think they're already using cowbell.
Little cowbell.
Okay. I want to say this. Upon first listening to the band, they've gotten better since last year.
That's sad.
Yeah, they've actually improved. You should have heard them a year ago.
I don't think they're that bad.
You don't?
No.
You're smoking crack again, aren't you, Mike?
Well, he did let out a little raccoon bacon before coming back on the air.
They're not horrible, and I don't smoke crack.
No, he smokes his own farts.
I am not a crackhead.
No, he's a crack baby.
I'm crackish.
You're crackish.
There's a difference. Whitney Houston is a crackhead.
Yeah.
I am just crackish.
To me, this just reminds me of like music.
Look at that. Who's that?
What?
Who's that?
Who's what?
That's Seth.
That's
who we're
Seth?
talking about.
Wow.
Dave is doing research on you.
Why are you doing what? Dave. So this is the church band. By the way, the clappers are still white as snow and have no rhythm.
Oh, really?
You hear the clapping?
Hey, they could be worse.
Okay. Like I said, these guys have improved. I was kind of disappointed because I wanted to hear the disaster that it was last year.
This is better than
This
last
is
year.
better than... This is actually a massive improvement for them.
This is a step up.
But, you know, what I don't really understand, doesn't this music kind of sound like it's got this hypnotic effect to you? Like they're trying to hypnotize you into the church?
Zane's writing in. Sounds like a gun cocking in the background, and that singer has zero energy. She needs to trade her sorrows for the joy of the
when
Lord.
you when you listen to this guy talk, it's all that same, Lord. Everyone worship the Lord. It's this very sing-songy kind of like, I have been completely brought under this church's power. You know?
Oh, that's cute.
What?
When James got christened?
Yeah.
You're how old are you? Like 5? Maybe less?
Less.
All right, you're very cute at that age.
Thank you. Okay.
So, Oi the Drama's writing in. I can tell you from a normal church-going perspective, an ex-worship leader, this band sucks.
They say, I don't know. See, I'm not...
I've heard worse.
They get worse?
Yes.
Now, what's a dedication?
Dedication is like a christening. You know, bringing the child into the church. Okay? I just explained that. So, and what I really love is right before each verse, he gives the first couple of words. Like he's like, like he thinks, I don't know if he's reminding the rest of the band. Oh, here's the non-clapping. You may be seated.
You may be seated.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, they give us direction here, which is good because I would have never figured it out. So we sit down. First thing, Mom offers me breath mints.
Oh, she's trying to tell you something.
Yes, yeah. I wonder if she's trying to tell me something.
It's like a bad search commercial.
Yeah, and they're like these little tiny mints that like they melt within 5 seconds, but they have the kick of a mule. I don't know what these things were, but they were just.
Seven Dust Next saying this sounds better than a Negro church band. I disagree.
I know. You got to be kidding me.
If I do wind up moving to Florida, I am going to convert to a Southern Baptist because those churches just rock.
See, but when I'm sitting here dealing with this, I'm thinking that how the black churches, man, they get all into it, man. They are screaming and hollering and stomping their feet, and they are just all emotional about it. Like
black preachers make you feel the love.
Yeah, this church, it's all very passive. It's like, yeah, we're just here. Praise the Lord. We got a call. NHB.
Hey, what's up, Dan? This is Oi.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to give you a little bit of input real fast on the quote-unquote dedication.
Yeah.
What it really is. It's not really a christening. What it is like because, okay, well, Christians don't believe in, like, baby baptism because they believe that a baptism is a public display of being a Christian or something like that, of burying yourself and...
I got you.
30 and then come up clean.
Yeah.
So they call it a dedication because that way the baby's not really... Because when you're baptizing a baby, doesn't really have a choice in the matter. You're just baptizing. What if your baby grows up to be a Satanist? Doesn't really have a choice.
What's wrong with that, my friend?
Well, nothing's wrong with it, but you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's why they do it.
I got you.
So it's
I
really
think I
not...
get it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's really not like a christening. It's more like, let's pour water on the baby's head and make her cry, and everyone goes, oh, how cute. Now let's pray, and then it's over with.
Yeah.
Okay, now we have the bris, where you cut the tip off the dick thing?
The circumcision.
Yeah. Okay. When I did it, my godfather held me. His name was Tony. Right?
Was this last week?
No, this is when I was a baby.
Okay.
2 days,
last
3 days
week.
after. 2 or 3 days after you were born. He holds me up. They go to snip my dick, and I get so nervous that I urinate on the guy snipping my dick.
Nice.
The guy holding me, my mother, my father, the entire altar.
Yeah.
I just pissed everywhere.
Wow. You just let loose.
I was pissing.
You were
Well, I hope
just
you didn't get an infection, you know.
Do Christians believe in gravity, Damon? From Doug Lessick.
I'm not I don't practice. Okay?
Oh, is that you?
Yeah.
Dude, you guys believe in gravity?
Gravity, yeah, but one thing we don't believe in is some kind of evolution in the terms
Intelligent design. Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, we believe in like creationism. That's as far as that goes. I don't want to take it any further than that.
Thank you, sir.
All right, goodbye.
Have a terrific day.
Okay.
When we're done with this, we have to discuss something very important.
Okay, well, can we not?
Sure, no problem.
Thank you.
All right, just don't let me forget.
All right. Just so you know, so what goes on after this? The ushers, there's apparently we do the dedication, which takes all of a couple minutes, and then they go into the regular church ceremony. The ushers come to wait on us as the minister, preacher, whatever he says. I guess the idea of ushers waiting on us because they never came by me. We just give them money.
So ushers aren't guys who like have sex with little girls and sing,
I
like,
have no
happy
idea
little
what
songs
any of
for
this
people
is.
to dance to?
I don't understand. Okay.
They're like the waiters.
They're the waiters. But
Well, you give the waiters money, don't you?
yeah, but they didn't give us anything. To my
They
knowledge, I
gave-
didn't get anything.
They gave you the joy of the Lord.
How does that work?
I'm still waiting for that to kick in.
What's that do?
I don't know.
Stop. Is that what an usher looks like?
No.
Okay.
You sure?
Yes.
All right.
An usher is not a black man wearing a stocking cap.
Can I carry on, please?
Go ahead.
Okay, so after a couple more songs by the band while the usher goes around and collects his fees.
Well, Usher wasn't in the band, but he was there. He's a gold. He's a gold record label artist.
Yeah, and I was gonna say for the record, it's not Usher.
Usher Raymond.
You got it bad. That guy, that idiot.
What?
I don't know what
Try
you
singing
fucking
that
said.
again.
I don't know what the hell I just sang.
Say
Anyway,
it
no,
again.
I don't know what I just sang.
If you want to know more about Usher, usherworld.com.
I don't care. I hate him. Overrated asshole.
How self-important are you?
I don't care.
Is there DamonFabrio.com where you
No.
have like a flash animation?
No, they're never.
That has you
no.
in like a
They're-
t-shirt and some chains?
I did actually purchase DamonFabrio.com, but no one can ever fucking spell my name, so it's the worst URL to have. Ever.
Better than RaccoonBacon.com?
I would have been better off with RaccoonBacon.com.
Look at Mike's eyes.
I don't currently own that.
You better get on that.
Okay, continue. Sorry.
So anyway-
the fact that Usher has his own Usher World.
ADD Dave. This is why editing this show for automation has become a fucking nightmare. Because ADD Dave.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
You don't even want to go there.
Oh,
we're
okay.
there.
No. Bring it. I want to hear this.
No.
What's your beef, Michael?
Anyway, what?
Do you know where I'm going with this?
No, I don't know where you're going with this.
Go ahead.
Editing the show for automation has become a nightmare.
Oh. Well, for you. I was thinking of
Oh. Mike, is it,
Clarify that
Yeah.
shit.
I was
Mike, is it
thinking
a
of you.
nightmare for you?
Yeah, it is. Actually.
Okay.
you. Yeah, see? I was thinking of you.
Mike, would you like me to not be ADD?
I would love for you to not be ADD.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Yeah. And I'll do my best not to yell and call you a fucking moron.
That's
mean.
insubordination.
Yeah, dude.
I don't care.
Like, we're trying.
I'm not
here.
for you hold no power in my world.
Why can't you just accept the fact that I'm
You
in
need
charge?
Jesus. That's what you need.
I need something. I need a therapist.
You need to accept the fact I'm in charge.
No, I will not accept that. You could be in charge of the rest of them, but I
I'm in
have more
charge of you as
broadcasting.
well.
No, you are not.
Broadcasting is
No.
not do it. It's called management. You
No.
have no management skills.
You are not the boss of me.
You're stealing bits.
I
What are you, Greg?
Saturn 9 Saturn 9-1 writes in.
Prosecute me, bitch.
Oh, please. Everyone knows how to spell DamonFarbuyo.com.
Ha, 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 ha.
FARBUYO.
Farbio?
For bio.
Farbio.
Farbio.
Damon, I want to make a dedication.
Yeah.
Okay? This is my dedication
Okay.
to you.
Go ahead.
Ready?
Oh, what in the fuck? No, get that out of there.
What is it?
We've been through this. We covered this.
Covered this while you were working.
This is that's like shit that should have never been released, but was out of my hands. This is why I don't like when people have power over me, because they do shit that, that's why I will not let anyone fucking control my life and have power
I'm
over
not
me.
in control of your life.
No,
Just in control of station matters.
Yeah, you manage a station, but I will not listen to you.
But all show issues. Why can't you just accept it? Say, yes, Dave, you're in charge, and just continue on.
No.
Because it's a fact.
No, it's not a fact. You can manage the station, but you do not manage me. That's
You're
it.
part of the station.
I will not listen to you.
Part of the station, brother.
I own the station. It's still in my name.
It doesn't matter whether you own it.
Anyway, can I get back to my fucking thing?
Sure.
Okay.
Go
Anyway.
right ahead. Obviously, you asked me for permission, so I'm in charge. Oh.
We'll see. We shall see. Anyway, so the preacher starts into his sermon. The first thing I've learned is that the Holy Spirit has transformed a high school gym into a sanctuary.
Okay.
I'd like to know how this happened. Because
Jesus is everywhere.
But it's a high school gym. When did a high school gym? So I guess for an hour a week or more. I don't know what else to use that gym for. The high school gym where you can shoot hoops has become a sanctuary, and sit on uncomfortable chairs has become a sanctuary. A sanctuary to who?
A sanctuary of what?
I don't know. I don't understand.
Jesus is everywhere.
Right. Okay. So, for the record, what are you listening to?
We'll get to
I'm hearing shit.
Trust me.
Anyway,
we'll get to this.
okay, so there's more shit from the band.
Can we talk over this?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
That's why I'm playing these so we can talk over.
Can we use them as
Using this
bumpers?
a bed.
No.
Use this as a bed. For
It's a bed. So here's more from the band. Now, I just want you all to know, my brother Seth has been trying to recruit me into this band for years now.
Really?
Yes.
To do what?
I don't know. Maybe he wants me to run it. I don't know. Or to play. I have no idea.
You know what? They can use someone with skill, because they obviously have none.
Could you see me singing I Believe in Jesus?
I believe, dear Mr. Jesus.
No.
Do they sing that? That song I like.
No, they don't. I haven't heard them do it yet.
Dear Mr. Jesus. I like that song, though.
I haven't heard them do it yet. So,
That's sad.
so they actually, after the dedication, and during the whole, ushers taking your money.
Some little black guys walking around taking your money.
We got a call. Yeah, we got a Skype call. Check this out. Hold on. NHB. Hello.
Why do we bother?
That's what I'm saying.
Hello.
Who gives a shit about it?
Hello.
Who?
Judy's team?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Judy's team? You listening?
I'm
yes,
listening.
we're listening.
Are you listening?
Yeah.
What are you listening
Go ahead,
to, sir?
speak.
What?
What are you listening to, sir?
I'm from Morocco.
You're from Morocco.
Yeah.
How is Morocco doing? Could you give me a weather forecast, please?
You have MSN?
Yes, I have MSN. Do you have MSN?
Yeah.
Okay, you have sand?
Dave,
Yeah.
hold on. Can I ask what, is there a particular reason you called us?
What?
What did you call us for?
I don't understand this, but you can close in this. Yeah?
Yeah.
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 Mine is,
Yeah.
Your English is superb, sir.
I send you a message.
You
Okay.
send me message. Okay.
I wait for a message.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sir, keep listening. We value every one of your raghead calls.
Dave. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay.
Goodbye.
I don't know. What the hell was that?
I don't know, but this guy was sending you the message through Skype. I am.
I don't. hold on.
Why can't I talk to him?
Because it was painful, Dave.
I like that guy.
Dave, it was painful.
I want him to call
Dave,
back.
it was.
Morocco guy, please
No.
call back. That's Morocco guy. I
Dave.
like callers. See, that's why they don't call. They don't just get
NHB.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Who the fuck is on Skype?
That was the Moroccan listener.
Oh, the Moroccan listener, I see.
Are you part of the No Holds Barred clan?
I am now.
Okay, good deal. That's what I like to hear.
You are now? Did you just join?
Yeah, but I don't have any ushers.
That's okay.
Just go to Usher World. He's got plenty of pictures.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
All right, thanks.
Just wanted to be sure.
Okay, you're fine. It's all good.
So I missed part of it. My network went down, but what happened exactly? Where the fuck did you have ushers?
He went to a church in a high school.
I went to my younger brother's a born again Christian, and he had his dedication thing for his daughter, his infant daughter, and that's where the ushers came from apparently. And we're sitting in a high school gym, which is his church.
This fucking idiot is still messaging you through Skype.
Yeah. How do I bring? He's like, hold on, let me, because
where's your goddamn mouse?
On the floor somewhere. There it is.
On the floor somewhere.
I don't have. Yeah.
Well, if you clean up the corner, maybe you can find it.
It's not in the corner, you fucking idiot.
It's on the floor, which is another mess.
Wait a minute, I got it.
Yeah.
I think.
I don't know if it's plugged
Why
in.
is the mouse moving on my screen?
Is it?
How's the mouse move? I don't even have a wireless mouse plugged in over there. I don't think the mouse is plugged in over here.
What the hell is this?
What are you fucking people doing during the show? I got Dave over there surfing porn.
Not porn.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck people are doing. This show is just like people just. I've lost control. I never had control. I don't know.
The show has gone to shit.
All right, thanks, man. We gotta go. Is the caller? Yeah, I'm still here. Oh my god! I should have stayed in bed.
I got to go to the stoned African guy.
No. He's gone.
He's gone.
He's gone. We're trying to see what he's writing us.
This guy stinks too, though.
I'll stink.
That's not nice.
Well, they haven't proved me wrong yet.
So you challenge
them?
Where
the fuck are they? Yes, I'm challenging them.
Challenging who?
He's challenging you to be funny, sir.
Me to be funny?
No, I'm just.
No,
I'm just
Damon,
like interesting.
Damon wants you to be funny. Be funny.
Damon wants me to be funny.
Damon laugh.
I did not say that.
You meant it, though.
Dave said that.
You meant it.
Dave is trying to make me the bad guy.
I've been listening to Automation, and I guess, I don't know, Damon might be right. I guess the show does need some help.
Yes,
but essentially, I don't know. What the fuck is his name? St. Peter, something like that?
Oh, no. Don't Steve St. Peter. Why are you talking about him?
Steve St. Peter's birth certificate was an apology, a written apology from the condom company.
All right.
Well, I fucking thought it was funny.
It's cute.
Okay. You get a score of 6.
Out of 100. Wait.
Would you like to try again or pass off to the next caller?
Forget it. Now my whole church bit's been ruined. There's no way to get this back on track now.
No, dude, you've hit a wall.
Thank you for this is why we need call screeners.
We hit a wall.
Thank you for derailing my bit.
According to Gunslinger, the Al Qaeda Skype caller called in.
Yeah.
He terrorized our show.
Yeah, who the fuck was that?
I don't know.
He was a member,
you're not helping any, sir.
Look,
he was a member of the No Holds Barred clan.
No, he wasn't.
This is what we're getting to now. We're moving on since Brit is dead.
Look, all right, man, we gotta go because now I gotta salvage my show.
Okay, ready?
All right, sorry, man.
No, don't worry about it.
It's
It's
not
okay.
your fault, man. Be good.
Don't worry.
It's partially our fault, partially Al Qaeda's fault.
It's everyone's fault but mine. I didn't do it.
Damon is
no problem.
definitely
I'll
not to
call
blame.
back next week.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you for calling, sir. I'm in charge.
Bye. I really am growing to dislike you all.
www.nhbclan.com. It's a Counter-Strike team calling themselves NHB. Am I in charge?
And there's a thread in their forums that claims that NHB Radio is owned by them.
Is owned by them. Is that true, Damon? Did you steal the idea from these guys?
No.
So how did they get it?
I don't know. How would I? And I've never even heard of these people.
They say they own it.
Yeah?
Yes.
Prove it.
Me to prove it or you to prove it?
Them? No, they need to prove it.
Oh.
I have records of calling this show No Holds Barred Radio since 1993.
If they play Counter-Strike, do you really think that they're
that like they have the money to do anything?
Yeah.
Do you really think that they're going to believe that they need to provide proof?
But the point is, they also said we support them and sponsor them.
No, we don't.
It says it right here. I'll read you the thread. Ready?
All right.
Holy crap, we have a radio station. Oh, it's not there anymore. What the fuck? Holy crap, we got our own radio station from Core Dump.
There was something else there, but it says, yay, we're sponsored.
By who?
By this site, nhbclan.com.
Are they maybe talking about a different NHB?
They have nice signature pics, though.
No, they're not, because wait, go back to Google.
Go back to Google
and click on the cached version.
Oh, the cached version. Go back. Okay, cache.
No, because this came up while searching for your name.
When you said search Google, so I did it.
Why?
Racist? Okay, this is ready from the site. Racist Dave, Damon Fabri, and Reverend Pinky have agreed to be our sponsors.
When did we do this?
I wasn't invited. This is when you were GM.
I don't remember getting a message about this.
When was that posted? That was posted June 19th of 2004.
You were in charge then, so explain to me what happened. Come on.
I don't have a clue.
I can't get to the blog anymore, people. I'm sorry. They're asking me to put the clan site in our blog.
I don't have a clue about what happened. Okay? I don't recall getting any email about this. I think these people have acted on their own because I do not know where this came from.
Okay.
Okay, what else do I have to read here? Blind Man Down thinking that the Al Qaeda guy was a soundboard at first.
No.
Barely.
I'm sorry the church thing went down the drain.
Seven Dust Next saying God loves basketball and the smell of dirty jocks. That's why they were in a gym.
Makes sense.
And that sounded like one freaky motherfucker.
So does Rye. Rye also loves the smell of dirty socks in the gym.
Saturn 9 saying, since this organization's church is in a high school gym, does that give new meaning to practicing one's faith?
I do not know.
Oh, do it. Dun.
I don't have it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is such a deadpan show. It's bad.
I'm just so fucking annoyed on so many levels right now.
What are you annoyed about? Let's
I'm not getting into this.
No, I want to.
No, I'm not getting into this.
Then
now.
I'm not talking to you.
Good, don't.
Okay.
Might save me some heartache.
Some heartache. What's bothering you, Damon?
Look, you guys.
What? Talk.
It just astounds me at the way this show runs.
How does it run?
I'm trying to do a bit. I got him off over and God knows where on a webpage somewhere. He's barely paying attention to anything I'm saying. And then all of a sudden this other shit just blows up out of nowhere. No other show's got to put up with this. Their hosts stay with them.
I'm sorry. Would you like me to leave, Damon?
No.
I'll leave if it make you feel better.
Now you're getting upset because Damon was browsing, or Damon, because Dave was browsing. I'm sorry, you were both GM. I get you confused. But he was still contributing. He was still listening. Was he not?
Well, see, but here's the thing. We're going along, and then Dave, all of a sudden, who can't contain himself and wait till we move on to another segment, is like, "Oh my God!" And I'm like, "What? I'll tell you later." Why? What was that? Why even say it?
Okay.
Because he's got ADD, and if he didn't mention something at that point to say, we got to get back to this,
I'd forget.
What happened to the big private communication system we had set up?
You stopped bringing up your MSN name.
Aha. Touche.
Oh, what? How is it that all this shit comes back to me? I've been blamed for everything that's gone wrong on this station since 1986.
Not
the
correct.
station wasn't even around then. I'm
Not
getting blamed for shit.
Not correct.
Oh, really?
I've never blamed you for the problem of people ripping down code. That was never your fault.
Whoa. One thing.
No, you said everything.
Going back to 2003.
But you said everything, did you not?
Ooh.
Whoa, did you say everything?
I believe that somehow it was brought up at some point that the way I handled things was probably not correct.
But that's not me being blaming for ripping it down. So I don't
it contributed.
It contributed. So now you're putting the blame on yourself.
And Griff is pointing out that he saw that Counter-Strike thing a long time ago. He assumed we knew about it.
No, didn't know about it, Griff.
No, we don't know. We don't never.
Anything.
No, because see, things happen that we don't know about. There's probably all kinds of shit going on the net about us that we don't know about.
There's nude pictures of Damon that we don't know about.
No, there aren't. Where?
It's on Harmony's blog.
You are full of shit.
Wait a sec. No, we're...
No, there's no sound. I had a bunch of other things I wanted to talk about here.
Let's talk about them then.
How am I supposed to get back into it now?
I don't know. You want to just end the show now?
No.
What do you want to do?
Go ahead.
Go. Just go.
All right.
Lead on.
So so getting back to the damn church thing.
I gotta regroup. I'm sorry. Let's start from the beginning. So play the intro again.
No. Go to the next band song, because we have.
All right.
I saw 3 and 4.
So here's song 3. They got a female singer in this one. So here's your female contribution to the day. By the way, they did like 4 songs in a row. I'm like, what is this, church or a concert?
I'm not sure yet.
It was a Pray for Jesus concert.
It must have been. Okay. Now there was also an inspirational solo in the 4th song, and it was simply just ridiculous, like nothing to it. But I don't think I have that here. So
this is just crap music.
Yeah, I'm not really into it, and the recording quality doesn't make it any better.
It's just poor, and bad, and sad.
It really just kind of strikes me as it's very bland, you know. Why, like they're singing about God. This song sounds like a funeral march. Don't you expect to see this like if you're a pallbearer and you're carrying the coffin in?
Isn't God supposed to be good and great and all that?
I thought he was. He's depressing.
According to I don't know her name. God is great. And God is good.
Yeah. Okay.
God is what if God was one of us?
Who cares?
Smoke the bone like one of us. Drive the VW microbus.
Okay, enough of that. God, this whatever. All right, so the sermon starts.
I think we haven't sung. Let's find the song we can sing with the choir. Is there a song that we can sing with the choir? 'Cause I don't recognize any of them. Maybe because I'm Jewish.
It's not a choir. I didn't recognize any of them, and I'm Catholic.
Oh.
So anyway, let me get into the actual notes I took on the sermon. Okay. Now, if I'm right, the preacher is standing up in the front of the gym, and he's got a Palm Pilot, and this sermon is essentially a PowerPoint presentation.
You can hack the sermon, basically?
No. That would have been pretty funny if I knew how to do it, but I'm sure he's got his
Blue Jack his Palm Pilot.
I'm sure he's got his Bluetooth shit wirelessly secured and all that shit. But
it'd be kind of funny though. Them start saying Satan is my God.
No. I wouldn't have been
I
wouldn't have been that blatant about it. I would have just stuck in advertisements for NHB Radio or something.
No, then they know it was you. You have to include
yeah, that's true.
Include like every third word.
Oh, come on.
Cock.
I'm the only one in the audience with a note taker.
Start including the word cock, like he says.
Yeah.
You know you love Jesus cock.
Oh,
and,
you're just not right, Dave.
And,
all right, so.
Well, what did he talk about?
Well, I'm getting to that.
Get to that.
He starts off the sermon by talking about how he's watching, like, how he likes the behind-the-scenes footage on DVDs.
Why?
I don't know.
It's the biggest waste.
What, Easter eggs?
Well, no.
Like the behind the scenes, like the making of stuff.
Like CSI, how we make the makeup.
No, like he's talking about Lord of the Rings. And he's going on about how he thought it was quite interesting to see everything that went into the behind the scenes stuff to make the movie what it is.
He probably thinks Lord of the Rings is real.
No, I don't know. Anyway, he compares.
No, he's a Catholic, remember?
He compares the behind the scenes stuff in making great movies to church and how behind the scenes stuff makes for great churches.
So what's the behind the scenes stuff in a gym?
I don't know.
Guess. I mean, I'm just taking a gander. What, pumping up the basketballs?
I don't know.
Taking down the nets?
I'm confused.
Okay, he's doing it in the gym. What's the behind the scenes stuff? Making sure the balls have air, making sure the parquet floor is freshly waxed.
Yeah.
Making sure the uncomfortable chairs are suitably
What
uncomfortable.
high school gym have you ever been in that has a parquet floor?
Parquet, isn't that the shit with the wood? That like it's cut like pieces of wood and they write they put the lines and
it's alternating squares as far as the green.
All right, we got a call. Thank God. NHB.
Damon,
Yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm confused. Are you making a list of things you won't ever see in a Catholic church?
No,
I
actually,
don't-
these all happened at
No.
his brother's.
No, this is.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is all what for the 9th time. This is all what happened at. I went to a dedication, a born again Christian dedication.
Oh, okay.
Is this Holly?
Yes.
Holly, it's our weekly segment for the 2005, 2006 NHP season. Discuss religion with Holly.
It's becoming that way, but
Yeah.
I thought I just caught a little bit of it, and I thought, oh my gosh, he's listing things you'll never see in a Catholic church.
Yeah.
Palm pilots used by the priest.
Yeah.
I'm trying to picture how that would work.
Yeah, no, because see, it's a born again Christian church that they're too poor to get a church, I guess. So they use a high school gym.
Now, I've heard of Catholics doing that. In fact, we had a church here in Wichita until it was built. They used the small town where the church was being built. They used the local high school gym.
Yeah.
They did use that. But
Yeah.
they have their own church now.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm sure that when they get some money, they'll move into. I mean, they could have at least used the cafeteria, because then you can at least get food. But now you're in the gym, so all you can really do is maybe hit the lockers and change, or shoot some hoops. I have no idea.
Yes.
Shoot
there you
hoops
go.
for God.
Shoot hoops for Christ.
Yeah, shoot
there you
hoops
go.
for God. So, and now what I've done, I took notes on the sermon. So, Dave
is gone.
Where did Dave go?
He had to go to the bathroom.
Why can't I do a good show?
That's okay. Why would he know anything about this anyway? Was he there?
Yeah, but I wanted to kind of get Dave's opinion as the Jew who's not Catholic or Christian about some of the things that were said in this sermon.
I am not a Catholic.
I know
or
you're
a
not
Christian.
a Catholic, but
I will
I
gladly
see,
give you my
But
opinion.
I know what's going to happen. I'm going to
What?
start into this, and he's going to come back and want me to backtrack and repeat just for him. Because he thinks he
Takes the
owns
most
everything.
inopportune time.
That's his problem.
This is, Opie and Anthony don't have to deal with this.
Oh, here we go again.
Yeah, I'm going to say it.
You're
Okay?
going to start with the whole...
Yes, I am.
Now I'm going to smoke.
Go. I don't care. Walk.
Bye.
God. I just try to do a professional show, and everyone treats it like a joke.
And everything's just falling apart.
You don't
right
have to
now. But
deal
I'm
with this
here.
on. You don't have
can
to
tell me.
You don't have to deal with this on your show.
No, we
Soundcheck doesn't
don't.
have to deal with this on their show.
When people walk away from this show,
why-
they walk away permanently.
Why do I have to deal with this on my show, the flagship show, the No Holds Bar radio station? I got to deal with this on my people. Just get up and walk out.
In and out whenever they feel
know,
like it, like a revolving door.
Yeah, it's just why.
Oh, poor Damon.
I get no respect. Which is why I quit as general manager. And now Dave's going to come in. Dave will get all this fucking respect and all this shit done. It's all the shit I tried to do that no one never did. I don't even care anymore. Whatever. Stacy's going to be running to the ground.
Okay, well, I'll be listening.
All right. Well,
I'm
I don't
here.
have all my co-hosts walked out. So I guess now now I've been forced into break mode. Now I got to go to break.
Now you got to go to break.
In the middle of a segment, never mind. I'm going to break. No, actually, I'm taking this phone call. All right, I gotta go, Holly. Holly? Okay. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Why? Where are you?
I'm starting my own church.
I give up. Goodbye, Dave. What do you want?
Damon?
Yes, Michael.
I have never walked away from you. And I love you.
Oh.
And I'm always going to stay here because I love NHBradio.com.
Oh, God.
And I love what you do.
Thank you.
You are my idol. And I can't believe Dave took over as the GM.
Right,
I'm very disappointed in Mr. Dave.
Mike, nobody's here. They all left.
Wow.
I don't know where they went. They're all
buddy,
just...
I'll never desert you.
I gotta go to break. Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
Okay. The one person that I kind of wish would desert me won't desert me. I wish my dad would call that therapist already. Jesus Christ. Just try to do a professional show, you know. Didn't realize it was going to be this hard. Oh, well. We'll be back. I'm going to play more from my band. This is the song we took our name from. You're listening to A Clusterfuck. Including the fact that I can't start a break right. Oh. Here we go. No, that's... God damn it.
You having trouble?
Good to see you join us, Dave.
No problem. How are you, sir?
I'm going to break, Dave.
Why
because everybody left, Dave.
Well, I'm ready to do a show.
People just fucking walk out in the middle of a segment.
What are you talking about?
Nothing, Dave.
What's wrong?
Nothing, Dave.
What's wrong?
I'm going to break.
Why are you going to
back.
break? I don't want to...
Everyone knows that No Holds Barred Radio has a mailing list and forums, but what you might not know is No Holds Barred now has an IRC chat room, open 24/7, 365. The NHB chat room is the best place to meet other listeners, gossip about the current goings-on, and interact during live shows. Accessible through a Java client, as well as XChat and MIRC. Visit our website at www.nhbradio.com and click on Chat Room. All the info is right there. The No Holds Barred Radio Chat Room, brought to you by our loyal listeners, Oi the Drama and Stryker.
A set of towels at Damon's bathhouse. A one-night stand at the gay bar. A Kevin Reeves.
There are a lot of things that you could purchase for $30.
A J-Squared robot action figure. The Rice-A-Roni playtime activity set.
But if you're going to spend your hard-earned dough, why not buy something useful? Advertise on the No Holds Barred Radio Network. Your $30 can get you a 30-second ad for 30 days. That's right, 30 days for $30 from the internet's #1 adult comedy radio network. So instead of buying that personalized love you, why not spend your money on something useful? Advertising on the No Holds Barred Radio Network. It just makes sense. Go to www.nhbradio.com for details. 30 days for $30.
Took my tired ass out of bed. Take calls all day from people that I really wish were dead. They can't follow directions, gotta fix their problems quick. If they were here in front of me, I'd beat them with a stick. Well, I'm sick of you complaining about some guy named Bill. Just throw your old computer into a big landfill. I'm sick of all the blue screens, all the dead hard drives. So get your fat ass on eBay and buy yourself a line. Fuck you, bitch! Take a piece of shit back to the store. Fuck you, bitch! I should slam your head against the hardwood floor. Fuck you, bitch! I'm on the phone trying to do my best. Fuck you, bitch! Why don't you give your mouth a rest? I'm on the line 5 days a week, fixing problems one by one. I think back to a time in life when this used to be fun. Now everybody comes crying when their window screen turns blue. I'd beat them with their keyboard, then I'd have to fix that too. They download their pornography and their machine starts to crawl. They open up attachments and then we get the call. They got themselves a virus and their PC won't turn on. And I better fix their shit right now or start looking for a job. Fuck you, bitch! Take your ugly ass down to the store. Fuck you, bitch! Buy some antivirus and get off my phone. Fuck you, bitch! I didn't get you into this mess. Fuck you, bitch! It's not my fucking problem. Next! Stick your dick in the USB port. Fuck you, bitch. So tell me that
We now return you to the only show on the No Holds Barred Radio Network with a blind guy, a Jew with brain damage, and a reverend. Wait a second. A reverend? How in the hell did that happen? You're listening to No Holds Barred Radio.
It's the No Holds Barred Radio Show. It's September 21st, 2005. Thank everyone for tuning in live. I want to also thank anyone for listening to the podcast. If you're listening to the podcast, you want to check out the live show, www.nhbradio.com. We have a whole schedule of live shows. Our show airs Wednesdays, 8 to 11 p.m. Eastern. You can get in contact with us, 877-642-5483. NHB Live through AOL, Yahoo, and Skype. Contact at nhbradio.com through Windows or MSN Messenger. I'm Damon Fabrile.
I am Mike the Ape Man. Dave is waving.
Dave is waving?
Yep. Dave, the webcam's not on.
That does a good. That's great for radio. Hi. Waving does.
It's me, Dave.
Works wonders. All right, so we're going to move on from the last hour. I noted Mike and Dave have something for the show this week. At least I hope they do.
Dave, I believe you had a story.
Yeah, Dave, I'd love to hear your story.
Well, it's actually pretty short and brief, but we'll get to it.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That'll fill an hour.
No problem. I'm looking out for you, brother. CorwinAlexander.com. That's the name of the site it refers to. And they do online auctions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's kind of like an eBay of sorts?
Absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely not. If you liquidate a business, let's say you own a pizzeria and you got to sell the ovens.
Okay.
And you go bankrupt, you have to sell your equipment. So these people sell for you online.
Okay.
So, this is...
So it's like an industrial eBay.
You got it.
Okay.
And it's, low tech and whatever the case is. So I decided I was going to sign up for it and give them all the information. So I proceeded to buy something from an online auction for $6.50. I bought something like 40 routers.
40 routers.
Routers. Yes. Those items they use to route information.
Okay.
Yep. So it goes via that way.
And what kind of routers are these?
Let me take a peek. I'll tell you the situation with the routers. No problem.
And where are these routers?
In California.
So you bought 40 industrial type routers.
Yes, routers
in California.
In California.
And okay.
Okay.
Did you know they were in California when you were bidding on them?
Yeah, but I thought they shipped them.
Oh.
But they obviously don't, and they don't ship UPS either.
They don't.
They have to be carted.
Ooh.
I.e., put in a metal a wooden cart and placed on a truck and trucked to New York City.
Ooh, I found a site about how routers work.
Cool.
I'm going to click on that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No problem. Tell me how routers work, Damon.
No. You guys go ahead. All
right, no problem.
Just here.
So I bought the routers, and that's about it.
Hey, there's a site on the internet. It's called How Stuff Works. You can learn about everything from engines to lock picking to Bigfoot. Go ahead, Dave. Where's Mike going? Mike's leaving. Wait, isn't this considered walking off the show?
Yep.
Fantastic.
Dave says bye.
Oh, they're leaving. Bye, Dave. Good to see you guys address a problem. Okay. Yeah, you told me last week. Okay. Okay, Mike. Whatever you say. So they just left. I don't know what the stick up their ass is this week. But, it's fine. You know, it's not a big deal. I've done this show without co-hosts before. So I don't know what the hell they're talking about. It's amazing how when you turn the bit around on them, you know, they don't like it. So, you know, I think that just speaks volumes. And let's also remember when I walked off the show, you know, it was the same ordeal. You know, I was called everything from a baby to this and that and the other. You know, so now suddenly they can walk off the show and it's okay. It really doesn't affect me because the show will go on if they're quitting. You know. So, you know, that's fine. What a bunch of whiners. All right, I'm bringing up messengers if anybody wants to jump in. Oh, Jesus Christ. NHB.
Hey.
Yo.
What did you do this time?
What did I do?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What did I don't even know what I did. I simply just turned around what they always do to me when I'm in the middle of trying to do a show. So I don't know what the problem is. I don't know what the big deal is. And the fact that they got to go over dramatizing it. And this is what they used. This is what they picked on me for last year when I walked off the show.
That might have been a bad idea.
What might have been a bad idea?
Doing what they did.
Doing what who did?
Dave.
What? Explain.
If they got mad at you, I think.
Oh, you got to speak up a little bit, dude.
I forgot.
I know that's good. All right, you need a moment to regroup.
Yeah.
All right, you want to call back?
Yeah.
All right.
That works.
All right. Bye bye. Okay, guys. Insane guy writing in, the show must go on. Holy shit, I'm getting killed. STD manager Felipe, dude, what the hell is going on? I just tuned in. This is odd. Yeah, I'll tell you what's going on. Near as I could figure, Dave and Mike just walked off the show. Edna Mode writing in, Damon, this is not funny. Could you three please stop? What? Stop what? I didn't look. I have no idea what the hell just happened here. Zach Harv 69 writing in, what's with them? Acting like a bunch of children. You're giving them a taste of their own medicine. Yeah, exactly. But this is, guys, you really do not know all the shit that's gone on behind the scenes and the shit that I've had to kind of tolerate. You know. So, I mean, I don't understand. I just did to them what they did to me in the last hour. So, I really do not understand. Bud Gates writing in, dude, that's bullshit, man. Well, you know, I'll say this much for former co-hosts of mine, like Mike Ellis. The guy never, I mean, I'm usually the one that gets pissed and walks off the show, you know? But, you know, this is horseshit. E-Virus to Slay, screw them, their attempt at a bit wasn't funny anyway. Yeah, you know, talking about buying 40 port routers, you know, that's gold right there. I mean, yeah, not everything I do is you know, the best, but at least I fucking try. Insane guy writing in, the show must go on. You the man. No, I'm not. You don't want to get me started. Believe me, I'm anything but the man. I can't run this station right, and I can't even keep my show together. But it's all right. All right. Okay, Dogga writing in. Okay, I tune in and shit happens. What the fuck's been going on? I don't even know where to begin. All right, guys. Here's what we're gonna do because I need to pee, and I was too busy doing the break to do anything but. So write in. I'll try to get to all your messages. But if I don't go pee now, we're going to have problems. Okay, so I'll be back.
Damon never had it all. He takes another call. More stress every day. It never goes away. He don't go out the door. He's always wanting more. Thought that he'd be the man. What happened to his plan? He was gonna be a singer. He was gonna be a star. He was gonna get some ass that was smaller than a car. On stage with Rush he'd play. That dream is gone away. Looks at his boring life, and nothing has been alright. He still loves Queensryche and Skid Row. He even likes the Go-Go's, Def Leppard, Dream Theater. He even sorta likes Winger. The music from high school, Damon swears that it's still cool. It might be 2005, but he's stuck in 1985.
1985.
What he considers classics, we all think is shit. He thinks Great White had more than just one single hit. Listens to...
Okay, we interrupt that to bring you content. Okay. I'm just going to go through the messages because, you know, what else is there to do? I had shit planned. It was ruined. Ex-Insane Guy, from what we can tell, you put up with a lot of crap. It's only fair you get your chance at them. Well, I mean, I think what we've seen there is a simple concept called dishing it out is cool, not able to take it when it comes back. That's the nearest I could figure that's gone on. Okay? It's okay for everybody to completely, like, lose their minds. You heard in the first 2 hours of the show, which I tried to go along with, you know? But when I turn it back around on them, you know, you just saw what happened. You guys are in full awareness. You heard the same things I heard. Bud Gates writing in, dude, what did you even do wrong? I didn't hear you say anything wrong. I don't know what I did wrong. You guys are as I am as much in the dark as the rest of you. I don't know what this so-called agreement was, et cetera, et cetera. Fighter48 writing in, so is this just you, Damon? Yeah, they left. I have no co-host right now. I guess they're under some kind of impression that, you know, the show's going to fall apart without him. You know, people have forgotten their history. You know? Nils Johan Lindberg writing in, hey, Damon, get Mike Capel in as a co-host. That would be very funny, and I'm pretty sure he'd never walk out on the show. No, but I would. Edna Mode writing in, Damon, I don't think Dave interrupted you on purpose, and it already annoyed you, so are you really surprised? Sorry. I don't even... Someone just IM'd here. What the... STD manager Felipe writing in, this shit is fucked up. You're the butt of every joke. You make the show. I mean, most of the funny comes from you being pissed. They can't take a little fight. Fuck them. Well, I don't know what else it could be. So, like I said, so it's Dave gets annoyed if you interrupt him on purpose. Oh, sure. So basically, Dave doesn't mean to interrupt me. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me, right? Edna Mode, again, go back through history. Dave antagonizes people on purpose, okay, to get a rise out of them. Okay? That's essentially what it is. I don't know why he walked off. This is the guy who never lets anything bother him. So who the hell knows? NHB.
Hi, Damon. Here's Fabian. I hope I don't interrupt you on anything.
Oh, believe me, you're not interrupting anything now. Trust me.
Okay. Hey, man, I think you got something wrong here. When Dave interrupted you, that wasn't on purpose. And so when you what you call gave him their own medicine, well, that wasn't really the same thing.
You don't think so?
No, well, he didn't do it on purpose, and you obviously were, annoyed and did it on purpose, so there's a difference, isn't it?
No, I don't think so, because Dave has done this quite a lot. And I'm sure that I've told him at least a couple of times, that it's really distracting. It makes, and like I said, I'm sure that this has been brought up before, and, he's done the show with me long enough to know that, we're in the middle of, this is the same guy who chews down a caller when a caller calls in with something completely off topic, and especially when he's not going to explain why he's just jumped all over what we're talking about. Well, I'll tell you later. Well, no, you interrupted my statement, Now the listeners are also kind of taken aback, like, whoa, what the hell's going on? Oh, we'll tell you later. Well, thanks. What the fuck?
Yeah. No, I understand that you're upset or annoyed with the co-host who interrupts you, but still, it's just something else.
Look,
when you do it only, in order to annoy your co-host.
No. See, I was doing it because no. See, if you're not understanding something, okay? This is called payback, okay? They do stuff to me. I thought to myself, okay, this will be really funny to turn it back around on them, And
but as a listener, I can just tell you, 3 hosts who interrupt each other and fight each other is not always funny. In this case, it wasn't at all. It was just
it's one man's opinion.
Well,
Yeah, and
okay.
You're entitled to your opinion. Like I said, I just not everything I do is the correct thing to do. But what am I supposed to tell you? That's what I did. That's the course I chose to take. And they did not have to get up and walk out. No. Keep in mind, a little over... Actually, it wasn't even a year. It was the beginning of the year, if I remember correctly. Okay? I got up and walked off my show because I got pissed. And I think I had a reason to get pissed since I had a box of, Teddy Grahams thrown at me, and I was left with an impression that they weren't going to... that Dave wasn't going to clean it up. So, I got pissed and walked off my show. Correct action to do? Probably not. But that's what I did. And I got my ass reamed because I heard the last hour of the show when I came back. And I got my ass reamed for doing the same thing. And then they go and do it. Well, so what does that suggest?
Well, yeah, of course you can now badmouth them. But that doesn't really help,
I'm not badmouthing. These are facts.
Okay, but... Well, I don't think the show is entertaining if it's only about, fighting each other.
Well, believe me,
get to some content.
Look, I'm not about fighting every week on my show. It does nothing but annoy me, and I would have really liked to have actually done more than have an hour-long argument about who the GM was, and then have the one thing of content that I try to bring to the show derailed, So, and this has just been ongoing for months now. So,
okay, I don't know what's happening behind the scenes, so
trust me, I'm not saying that I'm perfect or anything and that I make the show, but there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes that not many people know about.
Yeah, well, okay, of course I don't know about that, but the GM stuff was kind of fun, you have to admit.
Right, yeah. Well,
I'm sorry.
If you really knew...
I'm really not because it was against you, it was kind of...
No, I understand what you're saying, and yeah, it was funny, but sometimes, I wanted to move on. The first hour, it was fine, Then he wants to extend it more. I think I don't know what his deal is. I don't know what goes through his head. I really don't.
Okay, well...
So
okay, that's all I had to say.
Okay, thanks, man.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, boy. Folks, I'm trying to get to your messages as fast as I can. If I don't get to them, I'm sorry. I can't even pronounce his name. It's got the word Angel XL in it. Not everything is meant to be funny. Dave does do that on a regular basis, and I really think that Dave and Mike as well really should have addressed any problems at the time rather than walk out. And of course, the show will go on. You've been doing this long enough, Damon, that it isn't going to hurt the show. Look, I'll just, if they're going to leave permanently, I'll find new co-hosts. Simple. You know? Everybody misunderstood the whole "this is my show" routine. I started this show, okay? By extension, it's my show, and everyone fucking took it personally. I always valued input from my co-hosts. I always treated everybody, or tried to treat everybody, respectfully if I got respected back. That's the key phrase. Okay? E-Virus to Slay, when you're blind and someone throws something at you, that's pretty much fair grounds to walk off the show. Especially when they weren't going to clean it up, and shit spilled all over the floor. And I don't want to trash someone after the fact, but I have to. Dave's idea of a cleaning job left a lot to be desired from the guy who bitches at me about how dirty my room is. I have a Wiegand writing in. You're better without them, Damon. Mike is as funny as Capel's dick, and do the NHB thing and air the dirty laundry of the station. Those make the best bits. What happened to PTR? Folks, I don't want to get into it. Let's just say the last couple of weeks of my life regarding this station have sucked. NHB. Can't hear you, buddy. Gimp. All I heard is Gimp. I don't even want to know. Ex-Insane guy writing in, it's just one of those nights. Everything will be fine later. Look, it's not. I don't know. Bring back Sloan writing in. Damn, Damon, you just can't seem to keep anyone on your network, can you? Considering your screen name, I think you have a skewed idea of reality. Bud Gates writing in, well, fuck, maybe I'm a jinx, man. Last time I was able to catch the show, someone got Huggy Bears thrown at him. No, you're not a jinx. There's just a lot of egos involved. Believe me, it's apparently an ego problem. Doug Last writing in, tell us some stories, Damon. Open mic night. No one to stop you, buddy. No holds barred. The Teddy Graham shit was golden. And then he says, Golden Grams? No, not Golden Grams. Let's see. We got a call. NHB.
Hey, Damon.
Hey.
You three are great together, but you know what? Fuck Dave, fuck Mike. You're the only one consistent on this network. And if they want to walk up, you know what? Screw them.
I'm not even going to... I mean, it would be really easy and probably predictable for me to sit here and start trashing people, and I'm not going to go there, I mean, there's a lot of things that have gone on that I don't appreciate that have been done, but I'm not going to... I've done the best I could, with the handling of the station, the handling of the show, and I just think that some people have been completely unreasonable and unfair and downright disrespectful,
Yep. Hey, you know what? I got your joke, and you know what? You were playing, Dave on a good night. Yeah. I mean, you were playing Dave low-key.
Right. So, I mean, I don't understand. I don't get it. And if Mike is going to get pissed because I made the comparison to Opie and Anthony, because I know that bugged him, I don't see what the problem is. And my goal in doing this show has always been to try and make it as professional sounding a show as possible. You can't, and we don't have a production staff. We don't have call screeners or message screeners, so we're already behind the 8 ball. I'm just trying to keep the show flowing. That's my job. That is my job as the person who with the broadcasting degree. I'm trying to keep the show flowing. You can't keep the show flowing when you have the interruptions that go on and the derailing of bits that go on. I mean, the listeners, you guys, if you all pulled together, and I'm just going to say it, if the listeners pulled together and you've heard this before, you could take down our shows quite simply and quite easily. To a point, before we shut down all the avenues of communication, I mean, it can be done. I don't need the people on the staff who are supposed to know better after doing this show for over 2 years to do that to me.
Well, the best nights are when, you actually get interaction, but most nights you don't. But,
right.
I've never heard O&A, but, you guys are far better than most shows I hear just flipping through the dial on the radio stations.
Let me explain Opie and Anthony. My definition of Opie and Anthony is no holds barred radio done right. Okay.
All right.
And they're obviously, I mean, they've been doing their show probably, I mean, considering I was in college radio when I started, and Opie and Anthony have probably been doing this since 94 or 95. They've been working commercial radio, and I've been hacking it out here on the internet for the last 6 years. I mean, and of course they're going to do it right. They're doing it professionally, and they have a staff.
Yeah, they got
that
the money
works with
behind
them. It's great and probably a lot easier to do your show when you have producers and people who could run around behind the scenes and get stuff for you. So, but I don't see what's wrong with having a goal like that, and that apparently pissed some people off.
I think they're just play acting. I mean, come on, they do this shit every once in a couple of months,
I don't think.
I've only been listening for a little over a year, but this kind of crap's happened before.
Yeah, no, believe me.
Still, it gets lame.
Something tells me that this isn't an act. There's not a lot on this show that's an act. There's a lot that's been exaggerated, but there's not a lot of shit that goes on that's an act. I don't believe in fake radio, and I never have.
Well, I don't get what they're so pissed about then. Cause,
I don't know either.
It sounded like a normal show until, people walking off.
I just, I'm trying to salvage from the second hour, which completely just hit the wall, and I wanted to try something different and do something to razz them a little bit. Because I'm the one who constantly gets razzed on this show. Mike and Dave have enjoyed a bit of immunity, okay? Let's just face facts. And
you bet.
They've enjoyed immunity, and I have had my personality and everything from my wardrobe to the music I like to the shit that I do, the way I keep the room clean and whether I clear space for them. Everything about me has come under attack in the last year and a half, and I played along with it and put up with it. And there are some days where I don't have the patience to deal with it. And, but everyone has their limit. And those two have enjoyed immunity for the entire time they've been on this show. And I finally found an angle to turn it around, and look at what happened.
Well, see, I guess I was just saying that it sounded like a little bit of a put-on, because I can't believe they walked off. I mean, nothing you did what the fuck? And you interrupted, what, 3 times?
And here's the I've walked off my show, 3 times if you count college, okay?
Never heard that, so.
Well, it's in the automation somewhere. And... if the last time I walked off the show, which was the beginning of the year, okay?
Yeah, I heard the, Teddy Graham thing.
Yeah, so. And I got my ass reamed out by listeners, why Damon's being a baby, and they thought and I believe they even had a criticism about it. And so they now do the same thing that they criticized me for.
See, I thought that was a lot of BS. All right, maybe it's a little bit different. My mom's a social worker. So I've grown up around people who are blind, deaf, mentally handicapped and shit. And to throw, crap all over someone who's, visually impaired, his room, I mean, that's bullshit. I mean, come on. Guys, grow up a little bit.
Yeah. No, I don't, I'll let you guys do the talking. I'm surprised, but since I know how to do a show and talk and be entertaining and stuff, at least I think I do, considering the numbers we pull every week,
telethon shit.
I don't know. Anyway, man, I got another call coming in. I got a bunch of messages to get to.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, take care, man. Holy fuck. All right, thanks for nothing. My STD is acting up, writing in, you can easily replace everyone or else the station crumbles. Well, I don't know, man. I'm just shocked. Baron Sipe writing in. I still can't remember. I don't know what he's trying to say. Shit. I remember now. But phone patch is fucked up. Those guys need to figure out that you create everything. No, I won't. No. No. Okay. Bloody Mass Immune writing in. Brain damage co-host and listeners. I don't know what he's referring to there. It's not every it's not every listener that's brain damaged. All right, Damon has an STD rating in. Fire those asses, get new co-hosts, and do a poll and let the users pick the winner. Like a bad reality show. No. It's all right. Maybe at this particular point it might not be a bad idea to tap into a well of past co-hosts. Seven Dust next writing in. I think you can do better without Dave, but the Rev is cool. Then he writes in, I think it's time you find new co-hosts. Then he says, in all reality, I tune into your show each week for almost 3 years because of you, not for them. Well, I appreciate it. I mean, I don't want to sit here and say that I'm so egotistical as to say that I could do this show alone, because it's so much easier and so much more fun to bounce things off a co-host, preferably a co-host who'll actually show up and create things with you. And unfortunately, none of my co-hosts since Mike Ellis in his heyday have had the time or the desire to actually co-write a show, you know? And I think that the show has kind of suffered because of that. But that's just my personal opinion. Zach Hauer of 69 writing in, behind their scenes, will there ever be a director's cut of NHB Radio? No, I'm burning those tapes. Then he says, dude, I've heard the automation of you walking out, and you're taking it a lot better than them. When you walked out, they made fun of you. And 2 minutes later, a listener calls in and gives you shit. You're the bigger man. Then he says, you're taking it easy and sound kind of depressed and in a muttering rage. You might be better off. Look, I hate to call you guys out, okay? But it's amazing how everything comes out after people walk out. And you guys, not you guys in particular, but the listenership in general, you guys roasted me when I walked off the show, and now people are saying, oh, you don't need them, you don't need them. And I'm sure when I walked off the show, there was at least one person who wrote in, we don't need Dame, you don't need Dame, and you don't need Dame. Personally, you know what? If Dave and Mike want to get their own show and do their own show on the network, maybe that's for the best at this point. You know, that's just, what can I say? GF writing in, Damon, move on, give it up. I can't read your message. Stupid braille display. GF, I'll get to it. Call it in if you want. Give them 5 minutes to come back, or else. No. That'll send a message I don't want to send. GF writing in, Damon, give it up, move on to something else. The podcast is going to suck now. Well, GF, I'm kind of not prepared to talk about anything else. Okay? Because, I was not expecting this to happen. Samthrax writing in, everyone wanted Dave back, which gave him a bigger ego than he had before. Now when Damon shows some backbone, they get pissed and walk off. Then he writes in, not that I have anything against Dave or anything. I'm glad he's back, but still. I don't know, guys. I'll be honest with you when I say that I did quit last week. That was not a gag. That's not a bit, and that's not a gag. I quit as general manager for similar reasons to this, which were essentially that I just got tired of being the abuse toy of the station. Okay? That's essentially what it boiled down to. Bring Back Sloan writing in, everything you say seems to be about how you know how to do a show, which implies others don't, and how you aren't satisfied with your co-hosts. With that type of an attitude, how are they supposed to feel? I know you have your image of what NHB should be, but if you keep being too demanding of your volunteers, you're going to keep losing them, and it's going to be a very lonely network with a lone blind guy talking to the wall. All right. Bring Back Sloan. And I love how you write a message and sign off, you pussy. You know, a message to bring back Sloan. Learn about how radio works, okay? Please. Learn about how radio works and try to manage a network of volunteers with varying schedules and varying levels of the ability to commit to a station when you're trying to run a station and get things done in a certain time frame. I'm sorry if you guys don't get it, okay? But what am I supposed to do? This is something I started, okay? There are goals in mind for this station, okay? And the only way you're going to get this station to be... you want to know how NHB got to this point? By not allowing that attitude to foster itself, okay? You have a goal for something, you work to achieve that goal, okay? And the people who are on the station with you should want to work to achieve that goal as well, okay? Now, I'm not saying that I was the perfect manager. I obviously sucked, okay? But, you know, who else is going to do it? Really? Does anyone else give any kind of as much of a shit about the station as I do? If so, I'd love to hear it. Okay? Because I'm not seeing it. You know? And I don't like ripping the damn station. You know, I mean, I bust balls on the listeners, and I bust balls with the staff, but I'm sorry, you guys bust me right back. Okay? I think it's only fair. Drug Against War 99 writing in, just rip on the news. There's plenty to talk about. Britney Spears' baby. I could give two shits. There's a woman that essentially just she shouldn't be famous. Why do we give a fuck about her baby? Why do we care? And it's all your fault. You're the ones who fucking feed into their egos. Hey, Britney Spears had a baby. Let's have every show in the world talk about it. Okay, so Britney Spears sees this and goes, well, this is how I can get attention with my flagging career, because no one gives a shit about my music anymore. Is she putting out an album lately? No. This is how she gets in the news now. It's called, I'm going to have a baby. I'm going to have a bad reality show. Well, now she had a baby, so I'm sure she don't look that good anymore. Bud Gates writing in, dude, at least you had a reason to walk out. It's just... They have their reason. I don't agree with it, but they didn't have to agree with mine either. NHB.
Damon, what is happening with you?
I do not know.
I have walked away from this station for the past few months, and I come back, and it just gets more chaotic every time.
Dude, this station is worse than a soap opera.
It really is, and what's even worse is it's not, like, acted or anything, and people are actually acting like fucking crybabies.
You know, Dogga, do you remember how it was 3 years ago?
Oh, yeah.
I want that back. I want that back.
Yeah.
I wish that the worst problem I had was that Rico ripped down our code. I wish that was the worst problem we had right now.
That would be nice. It would be nice. You know, I just gotta look at it, and I'm like, I don't understand exactly what's going on, because I'm kind of like the guy who's sitting back and, like, the total third party. I came into this at about 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I look at it and I go, if people can't take a joke. I mean, I remember I got ripped on all the time. Everybody in this entire network has been ripped on, like, horrendously.
Yeah.
Why can't, like, the co-hosts sit and, like, take a little bit of ripping if they are like, they're the biggest proponents of it? I don't get it.
They've never had to. They've never had to take any kind of shit. So I actually found something effective. You know, I finally, after 2+ years, stumbled onto something that effectively got under their skin, and they walked out immediately. You know, they would never have lasted 3 weeks in my world with all the shit that they ganged up on me on. You know?
Well, it's kind of funny because it just makes sense. You know, people will sit there and they'll be all fun and games and they'll be shits and giggles until something comes around and bites them in the ass.
Yeah, it's great because, you know, I mean, yeah, I walked off my show for a couple of weeks, but I came back, you know?
You've also been doing this show for how long?
I've been doing this show for 6 years on the net. Let's not even count the years I did it in college. And could someone answer me this question? Why is it that all my co-hosts except 2 have turned on me? If you think about it, Mike Ellis would hang me out to dry at a moment's notice. Those 2 would hang me out to dry at a moment's notice. The only 2 people who didn't do it with Paul and Steve. Steve!
Right, they're the ones who can't do it now because of other commitments.
Right.
So.
I mean, Steve of all people. You know?
Yeah, Black Steve.
Yeah. Well, don't ever say that to him. All right, man, I got to run. I'm getting wrecked over here. I want to try to address everybody's message, because what the hell else do I have?
Yeah. We'll get back to your dysfunctional show.
Oh, my God. I think the whole station needs counseling.
Yeah. One big, huge therapy session.
Yeah.
Put all that money for the telethon towards it.
Jesus Christ. Thanks, Dogga.
All right, man. Later.
Bye-bye. Zach Howard writing in, I have no problem with Dave and Mike, but they are two guys against one. They insult you for various reasons, and then they rip you. They rip you back, you rip them back, and they can't handle it. 2 versus 1, and they walk out. Fine. Whatever. I'm sorry if I read that wrong. E-Virus is Slay writing in, on the Emmys, they cut to Jon Stewart while the Black Eyed Peas was playing. He had a what the fuck is this shit look on his face. God, the Emmys are a fucking joke. Okay? Guys, I gotta be honest, I don't watch TV. I can't stand TV. I don't watch movies, okay? And, it just, it really just doesn't interest me. I wouldn't even know where to begin watching anything. Zach Howard, 69, writing in, as for the volunteering, no one else had the balls to take it when you were doing it, and then you quit, and your co-host does it in spite, to annoy you. Disrespectful, like you say. Well, yeah, I mean, they got pissed. I know that they got pissed at me because, like, in my blog, which is publicly private, after all this shit went down last Tuesday, I wrote a big, long diatribe, and I was just expressing thoughts in my head. And, folks, I'll admit it. I'm a fucked up human being who probably needs a lot of therapy, okay? This is why I do this show. This show has been the reason that I haven't ripped my own throat out, okay? And, they read my blog because I, for whatever reason, put it in my MSN screen name, my private one, and they got all pissed because I made the allusion to the fact that there might be some hidden agendas going on, and, there was this big discussion because Mike wasn't going to be on the show last week. Mike was ready to quit. And there was this big discussion in lieu of show prep last week where, where the two of them were talking to me or ganging up on me, however you want to interpret it, because I don't know how to interpret it. And, at the end of the conversation, I at least felt some sort of positivity out of it, where, okay, maybe there really isn't a hidden agenda. Maybe I'm just being distrusting, because I have trust issues with people based on what I've been through in my personal life. And, now this week, after things I've seen, after things I've heard, I gotta wonder. I just gotta wonder all over again. Okay, folks. I'm staying with you guys because I could theoretically just sign off. I'm trying to get through all these IMs. You guys keep writing in more, so I appreciate the feedback, but let me get to some of these messages, okay? Cinema Sly writing in. Hey, Damon, those guys are funny. They sure can dish it out, but they sure can't take it. I say fuck them both if they want to be pussies. Later, Sly. Then he writes in, just remember, as long as you are enjoying what you're doing, we will be here with you. And then he says, I put up $470 during the telethon because I love NHB. No one person is bigger than the whole network. I love all the shows for different reasons and feel the pain of the different shows as they come and go, but in the end, you always bounce back. It will be okay, hopefully. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Folks, and private, I think to myself, if the whole staff one day just decides to get a hair up their ass and quit, this station will go on. If I have to get a new staff, because, this is mine. I started this, and I've taken pride in the things that the station, not just me, the station has accomplished. You know, whether, you know, when I was running it by myself, when we got a staff, and it's been on a decline over the last year. Let's just be honest. I think you guys know it, you know, and I've been fighting for the last year to try and hold it together, and it's not happening. And, you know, maybe it isn't my fault. Maybe it's just the wrong combination of people. I don't know what it is. I've done the best I could, you know, and I fucked up in a lot of ways, you know, but the station's not going to die. And maybe I'm protective, but I'm not going to let people rip the station away from me, you know, because it's mine. You know, I started this. And I appreciate all of the effort that everyone has put into it, but at the same time, you know, I don't want to be, like, overrun, you know? I mean, you know, and I'm picking my words carefully because I don't want to sound egotistical here, you know? So, and I don't want to leave the wrong impression to the staff that are listening, but, you know, the last year has been bullshit on so many levels. And I'm amazed that you guys supported us through the last year, despite everything that was going on, whether you know what it was or don't know what it was. And I'm still amazed that we pulled the amount of money we pulled on the telethon. So, you know, got to give you guys props. As much as I dog you guys, you know, I mean, I got to give you guys props for sticking it out through growing pain, you know. That Zach Harrop writing in, if you're all alone next week, I'll act as a messenger buffer for you through my own screen names if it helps any. We'll work it out. Don't worry about it. Bugate 16, I say everyone take a fucking Valium and be like, yay. Well, I think everyone's got to stop. You know, well, there's a lot of things that need to be stopped. Okay, Venison 88 writing in, okay, which of the networks around here do you prefer? This sounds like Fox material. Let's face it, anything that's worse than a soap opera is called a reality show. NHB Radio could be a big hit. Oh, and looking for a co-host that's from the local area, I'm only 15 minutes away. Grin. Venison, no offense, but no. No. All right, I already read that. Okay, Boo the Squirrel writing in, we care about her baby because we don't think she should have reproduced. Yeah, well, that's kind of obvious. Okay, now we're getting the defensive people writing in. Me Angel writing in, I, for one, did not roast you, and I won't roast Dave or Mike. No matter what, the show will go on. Well, that's the point. You know, the show's going to go on. If they don't come back, the show will go on. If I have to get my dad down here to co-host with me, and he's offered to do it, I have no idea how well that will work. Bud Gates writing in, Hellman, you don't sound egotistical. You started it, you own it, and you can do anything you want with it. Well, you know, despite what people say, I kind of take things to heart when they're said, and that whole Damon is a tyrant thing, you know, once as a joke, 500 or 600 times from multiple sources, you start kind of wondering, am I being a tyrant? You know, my intention was never to be a tyrant on the No Holds Barred Radio Network, but someone's got to run the damn place, and that someone was me against my will. Yeah, everybody's like, oh, Damon is a tyrant. I didn't want this job. I had to take this job because everything was in my name, and I was the one paying the bills. I didn't want to run this damn place. You know, I just wanted to do my show. That's all I ever wanted to do. That's why I started NHB. I just wanted to do a show and entertain people. And all of a sudden, I was doing production and marketing and this and that and the other because Mike didn't know what the hell he was doing or he didn't want to do it. So I was talked into getting a staff together to run this place. I was talked into it. Instinctively, I didn't like the idea. Okay? Because of this exact problem. But I went with it because I was driving myself crazy. And this is early 2003. You know? So, once again, I should have listened to my own instincts. It was too late to go back now. I can't go back to a one-show network, and I don't want to go back to a one-show network. But, you know, a little help in the management department would have been nice, you know, and unfortunately I just feel like people have essentially just been trying to run with it, you know? Oh, we're just going to mow over Damon and take what we want out of this whole deal. When people forgotten that it's the work of the first 3 years that are the reason why everyone is here, you know? I mean, I hate sounding like this, but, you know, when everyone joined the station, it was like, what, early 2003, we were pulling over 80 listeners. How do you think we got there? It was me and Mike, you know? And everyone who comes onto the station, you get a built-in listener base. Everything's all set up for you. You know, you have people to help you do production. You know, how do you think that all got here? It wasn't just me. You know, me and Mike started this. Mike's no longer here, so it all falls on me now. Believe me, it's a responsibility that I would love to turn over to someone who I could trust. And that is the key word. Boo the Squirrel writing in, I think this situation is fucked up. I have my problems with Damon, but everyone has to admit he's always taking shit from people, even in the college shows. Hey, you know what? There are comedians out there who served as the roast man, you know, who set themselves up to be the butt of everybody's jokes, and I recognize that that's apparently my lot in life. You know? Damon has an STD. People need to realize what this show means to people. I mean, it raised $4,000. Actually, it raised a little more than that. Everyone gave you support. They need to keep those people in mind and ask if we are more important than they are. And is this fight more important than we are? Well, I'm sorry. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe it could just be an ego trip. I don't know what it is. My STD is acting. Is acting up. Are they coming back tonight? No. You want my honest opinion? I don't think they're gonna come back. I don't think they're coming back, guys. Unfortunately. Evirus to Slay. I'm done with the first round of fishing for my new season. Fishing for my new season. Hee hee. Then he writes in shit. Then he writes in wrong window. Oh, okay. All right, guys. Like I said, I'm working on getting to your messages. I'm sorry if I'm taking a while, but people write in more messages. Gavin WX writing in, hey, why can't I connect to the NHB Windows Media link? Oh, my God. Windows Media modem link. It's broken. Some strange girl writing in, I thought this was a comedy show, not drama. Well, I tried. It's not my fault. STD manager Felipe writing in, that's why you're the host and they're the co-host, I guess. That was from a while ago. Well, essentially, we're all co-hosts, but, you know, me kind of being the board op and producer, I, you know, think that kind of gives me a little bit of an edge over everyone else who didn't do nearly as much work to put this together, I guess. NHB.
Hey, this shit's fucked up, dude. I mean, they can't handle... the funniest parts of the show are ripping on you. I mean, you getting pissed, pretty much.
Well, that's really sad.
Well, I mean, you have the best comebacks for everything. You take it with stride. You show, you know, you're the backbone of the station. You said it yourself. You started it. You started it with Ellis. And I understand, it's hard to run the show on your own. But, I mean, we're willing to lend support.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, believe me...
we're the listeners. We'll lend support to you.
Yeah. And, I mean, I know that. I know that, you know, I know that you guys, I mean, as much as sometimes it does get under my skin a bit, I know that, you know, you guys keep coming back, so we must be doing something right. You know?
Yeah, I mean, even as much as we love to rip on you, you know, we love you.
Well, I appreciate you telling me that now. I'll send you my therapy bills. You know?
But, yeah, I mean, fuck those guys. If they can't handle, you know, a little, like, that was nothing. What you did was, I skipped right over it, and I was like, what the hell just happened?
I thought what I did was pretty tame. I actually thought it was kind of funny because, you know...
It was funny. It was funny, but it was only half the joke. The other half the joke is, oh, their reaction, their comeback. Instead of their reaction, their comeback, their reaction and comeback was, how dare you rip on us when we rip on you?
I mean,
how dare you spit in the bully's face?
I mean, and it really wasn't even a rip. I just imitated what has been done to me so many fucking times. You know, so many times, over and over, and you listen to the automation, you hear it. Actually, you don't hear it because a lot of times we edit it out before we put it in the automation. But listen to any of the live replays. You hear it. You guys hear the disproportionate shit that goes on. And I was kind of thinking, okay, they'll blow it off and they'll keep going, and I'll just keep interrupting them, and they'll play along with it because that's generally what they've always done, or they found a way to turn it around on me. I've always lost to those two on this show. Always. Have you ever known...
Why should you lose? You run the station. Why should you take their shit?
Well, that's the question I've been asking myself for months, but I figure, well, you know, it's making for good radio. And I listen back to some of the shows where I mean, there's been shows, literally, guys, where they've walked off the show. You know, they've left, they finished their show, gone home, sometimes leaving my room a complete fucking disaster area, by the way. Worse than it usually is. And I've been pissed for hours. You know.
Why do you let them do that? You know, there are listeners out there who would kill just guest host guest host. If it's over fucking Skype, we'd guest host, and we'd try to make for at least interesting.
Right.
You know, bring people in.
Yeah.
Make a goddamn street team. Do something.
I'll figure something out. You know.
I mean, but this shit's got to stop. They're grown adults. They should know better. They should fucking know better.
Some people don't know, I guess. I don't know what to say.
I don't know, I wouldn't say maturity because we really don't look for maturity in you guys, but at least a sense of goddamn responsibility. And the only one we see,
I would actually call
the
it
only
more
person we see
professionalism.
responsibility from is you.
Well, thanks, I appreciate
and
it.
Ellis. And Ellis.
Yeah. And the other shows, like I said, the other shows, Soundcheck doesn't have to deal with this. They're all pretty much in unity. They all get along with each other. They all do show prep together. You know, John and Liz, they fight, but they're practically married. You know, so you're going to expect that. When PTR was on the station, they all pretty much, there was teamwork there. And I think if anyone...
You got to show teamwork.
If anyone listens to the show long enough, you start to see, well, Dave and Mike are always in lockstep. Damon's underneath the wheel half the time.
Yeah, I mean, they try to act like... They pretty much act like they started the show, and they're driving the car. They built it and they're driving it.
It's basically Damon's our bitch.
Yes, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean,
which is cool every once in a while.
Yeah.
It makes for good radio sometimes, but sometimes it's just downright mean and inconsiderate. Not only to you, not only to the people who podcast and listen. The people you don't even recognize, and then the people who are listening to the show live, diehard fans. It's a betrayal to us.
Yeah.
I mean,
we
listen to the show for everybody, but we wouldn't mind if those guys left and we got replacements.
Right. I appreciate it, man. Listen, I got to run. I got a message in. I got a Skype caller here.
All right, man.
Okay, thanks, man.
All right. Peace.
Hello.
Hey, Damien.
Hey.
Here's Fabian again. I'm thinking here. Right? I think because somebody said you always got ripped from a very show. Actually, the show kind of changed. In the beginning, it was about ripping other people, like the bad food of the university, and you did a lot of news.
Yeah.
And then it became it changed to ripping other people. For example, Steve St. Peter, or and that was a little bit, the style changed. It was very harsh. In the beginning, it was all kind of was fun, also for Steve, who was a victim, but it became very unfriendly.
Yeah.
And then Mike left, and you ripped Mike for a while. That was obviously also very unfriendly. And then it changed again to ripping Damon. Last year, or even longer, it was the Let's Rip on Damon show.
Yeah. And the only thing that I really feel bothered about is why didn't people bring this up when it was actually happening? I mean, a lot of the listeners jumped in and played along, which is fine. I mean, I understand you guys are playing along. But, why am I hearing all this shit now? Because when I would bring it up, in private, like, I was being told I was taking it too personally. Oh, it's all in good fun. But now all of a sudden, everything that I felt, now I'm getting the confirmation, now.
No, well, Well, the first thing you have to realize is that 90% of your listeners are idiots. You know that.
Well,
and they are less than 14. So
yeah.
you know,
Well, I think that's a
you
bit.
don't speak to adults very much.
Well,
very often.
believe me,
that listeners.
that wasn't the plan of this station. Was to cater to an audience where, you know, the intent was, oh, let's see how many people we can rip because we don't feel good about ourselves. You know, that wasn't the intent. And this show has morphed mainly because that's what my co-host brought to the table. You know.
Well, the problem was that with Mike and you had both history and radio, so you know, you put in the effort to produce bits, and also Mike tried to produce bits and did a lot of did news and other stuff, and Paul has just real talent. I don't know why, but maybe it's the Fabrio family, but he's talented without doing much preparation.
Yeah.
And well, Steve started just to harass the listeners. So that was the thing he could do very good.
Steve was good in that way, but I mean, Steve.
But that changed the style. It made the show much more aggressive, and this aggressiveness, which was at first only against listeners, or especially female listeners, changed last year to you, and there was a lot of ripping.
And I think because of the aggressiveness of the other co-hosts, and to an extent me, I mean, but I've always kind of, you know, I've always taken on the stance of, if someone calls in with a good point or a good call, we'll praise them. If someone calls in with a joke that bombs, we're going to poke fun at them. That's the way it's always been on this show. And then it just became brutal. And I think that's why the listener contributions dropped off. You know? And everyone's going, well, why aren't we getting that much in the way of listener contributions? Because you fucking destroy people. including the co-host and general manager. You know, people would tell me, we're afraid to call in. Why are you afraid to call in? It's a comedy show. Anyway, man. I appreciate it, man. I got a bunch of messages to get to, and I'd like to get off the air at some time tonight because I gotta go to my other hell at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay, have a good one.
Take care, man. Unbelievable the things you hear now. Flint and Kingswood writing in. Things like this happening and you always losing it is basically what makes your show and the network. Also, as it is all real and live, it is what makes it so good. Face it. This has become your format, whether you like it or not. The listeners like is if you look at the donations. Regardless, you are the backbone and the only consistent thing on the network. Well, you know, I think the focus has become too narrow. Okay, this show was not just about Damon losing his fucking temper every week. I mean, there was a time when I actually could, you know, had funny that didn't involve me having to blow my voice out, you know. And, you know, maybe this is the excuse that we need to bring everything back to the way it was when the station was still growing. Doug Lask writing in, bring Black Sloan. Well, look, guys, I'm going to say this again. It is not my decision whether Sloan wants to come back or not. That's his decision, and he's got a family and his own personal issues to deal with, and a wife or son or girlfriend or whatever. If Sloan wanted to come back on the network, and Sloan can guarantee me he could do a consistent show, you know, then absolutely come on back. All I ask for is you pick a time, you pick a day, stick with it, you know, and that you just do a good show. This is not rocket science, okay? This is not rocket science. Come on the network, do a good show, do your show when you say you're going to do it. That's it, okay? What you do beyond that is completely up to you. I have not stepped in and stepped on anyone's shows. And I don't like every show on this network. I like the people, but I don't like every show on the network. But I leave everybody alone and let them find themselves. Because, you know, that didn't happen to me when I was in college learning how to do this. I got told what to do. I didn't listen, but I got told what to do. I had people trying to push me in directions I didn't want to go in. You know what's best for your show, you know, and if you can prove to me the way you get on this network is if you have a personality and you can entertain people and make them laugh. You know, even if you don't have a broadcast background. You know, Sloan didn't have a broadcast background. Fucking look at him. You know? We'll give you all those tools. Just bring your personality, bring your creativity. We'll work it out from there. If you don't have a personality and you don't have creativity and you can't scrape up the equipment that's needed, then you can't do a show here. We have to have standards. You know, that's why we are as high rated as we are. But, you know, I'm rambling. You guys don't care about this. Doug Laskull also writing in, he'd love to hear God as a co-host. Be careful what you wish for. You might not like it. You think I'm brutal. Saturn 9 writing in, the thing that Mike and Dave are telling me is that it's okay for them to not only interrupt you. Oh, man. It's okay for them to not only interrupt you in the middle of a good bit, but it's okay for them to physically leave the studio at their own whim, but it's not okay when they are interrupted or disrupted from all the nothing they are trying to do. Well, if that's your point, you know, I mean, I don't know how much I can argue with it. Lord Painter writing in, to tell you the truth, I've somewhat stopped listening to NHB in general because it stopped being funny for lately. Okay, the constant ripping on everyone and lack of content most of the time was funny at first, but got old after a while. For the most part, I tune in occasionally, but I don't listen to nearly as much as I used to. Well, you know, guys, I'm trying, you know. I just want to put on a good show, and I'm very picky about what I want to have put out on the air. I learned, I was a 19-year-old freshman, sophomore, whatever I was in high school, right before college. I mean, right before I got fired for the driving school for the blind bit. I took this class in radio production. In fact, the driving school for the blind bit was the final. And the professor, who unfortunately passed away a few years ago, taught us, you're only as good as your last production. And that's stuck in my head because he drove it home the whole semester. You are only as good as your last production. So I try to make every show the best show I can make it. Because what if I die tomorrow? This will be the last memory of Damon Fabrio if I pass away tomorrow. This chaos factory. Baron Sipe writing in that he wants to see Dave do the job of GM. No, I don't think you're going to be seeing that. Ex-Fubar. Oh my God, dude. Dave is in charge. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see about that. You can't be in charge and walk off the show. All right, I already know the message is coming. You did it. Yeah, well, no one contested it. Because, let's face facts, nobody fucking wanted this job. I offered it to people many times when they thought that they were giving me shit for how I was running things. Sam Thrax writing in, wow, God as a co-host. I'm not sure what to say about that. Oh, edit writing in, some dirty Jew bastards need to change their diapers. Well. Shadow Fox Damien writing in, I know this topic's a bit delayed, but it would be hilarious to see your dad and Mike Ellis as co-hosts. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. Who will be victorious? Dude, Shadow Fox, that's just a given. My dad will wreck Mike even with a bad back and bad heart. I'm not going to go against Dad on this one. Okay, Lord Painter writing in again, and you don't have to read this, but I'm going to read it now anyway. The last thing I said was not to attack you or the station, but just to give you feedback. Well, I've asked for feedback many, many times, and I don't disagree with what you're saying. I've always wanted to make this show less about being mean to others and more about making people laugh. That's what we're here to do. And when people are telling you that they're afraid to call in, makes you think. Venison writing in, what if you have the equipment, creativity, and drive, but no money for a monthly fee? Sly Smile. Well, that was another sticking point that we don't even want to get into because there was a big debate over whether we were going to charge the staff, the broadcasters, money, and some wanted it and some didn't. Zakharov writing in, he's telling me good night. Hopefully things blow over. Look, don't worry about what happens. This show will go on regardless. If I have to recruit another staff member to be my co-host for a little while. Nils Johan Lindberg, in case you don't know, Dave's just put up his official resignation from NHB in the forum. Well, that's good. Says a lot. Bloody Mass Immune writing in, Damon, your show is the best, and I'm sure that Mike and Dave will understand your point and help for a change. No, they're going to resign, as you just heard. Dave has resigned. And I'm sure that, I hate to say this, guys, but I know what's going to happen. Everyone's being nice to my face, but when I can't wait to read the forum response posts, to this. Because everyone in the forum will be kissing Dave's ass. And, if you really want to be fair, let's go into the forums. Everyone who's been saying what they're saying to me, go into the forums and say it in a thread where Dave and Michael read it. Okay? I mean, at least I don't mind taking a beating, but, don't be nice to my face and then go and be nice to Dave's face. Like, say what it really is. If that's how you feel, then spit it, Oh, Jesus Christ. Why me? Ex-Fubar writing in, I've been listening to NHB for 1 year, and I won't read this message because my Braille display won't work. I've been listening to NHB for 1 year. I won't call into NHB radio just because of the sole fact that I'm not funny and I'd get ripped to shreds. Well, let's face facts, guys. I mean, we're a comedy show. We're a comedy show, and you need to call in and be entertaining, or at least add to the point where, we can take what you're saying and interact with you or move on and make a joke out of it. If you call in and you have the personality of a brick, you're dragging the show to a halt. All right, that's all the messages. Well, let's do this. Since I'm here, let's go check it out. Folks, and let's just put it, I don't even want to get into the fact of how many things have been installed on my computer without even being asked. When the bitching and complaining about how the studio is not up to their standards, I mean, I would never, ever go into someone's house, ever. I mean, I was raised with manners and stuff. I would never go into someone's house and bitch about the way someone keeps their room or their house, ever. I used to bust Mike's balls about how messy his place was, but I would never give him the shit that I've been given on this show by two people who are only here 1 day out of the week. They never come over otherwise. They never do anything otherwise. They come here an hour and a half before the show, tell me how to run my station, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, on and on and on and on and on. I would never do this shit to people. It just... it's amazing. Okay. All right, entitled My Last Post. I'm looking in the forums. Let's see here. All right, let's see what this says. We'll be fair. I'm trying to find where it starts. My last post. It's at 9:58 p.m. Dave's not online. Blah, 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 blah. Jesus Christ. Try and find anything in this damn thing. Guys, it's been fun, but this is my last post. It's been nice working to make you laugh. Unfortunately, I'm done. Thanks for the good times, and keep having fun with the project. As of 10/23 on 9/21/05, I submit my official resignation. It's been fun, but I'm done. Dave. Okay, let's see. So, it's official. Dave, the so-called GM lasts 1 day. Wow. He really showed me how to do the job. Ex-Fubar writing in, he says, plus I usually get shut down because I'm a lot... Dude. Sorry, hold on. I'll get to this. Because he's a lot younger than most of the listeners. Look, Ex-Fubar, let's face facts. I mean, we generally try to cater to an over-18 crowd for legal reasons, and, teenagers, I mean, yeah, we were all teenagers once, but, it's not the crowd we cater to. We appreciate that you listen, but that's just the way it is. So there you have it, folks. Dave's resigned. I think Mike mumbled on the way out that he was done, so I don't know what else to say. I'm back at square one. 877-642-5483. Give us a call. Or, what else is left? And I just did a fucking show promo today. Guys want to hear the show promo I did? Can only play it once now. Let's see if I have it. Yeah, here's the show promo that I recorded that's playing in automation. Check this out. Hi, this is Damon Fabrio, host of the No Holds Barred radio show. And I'm here to prove to you that we don't need to do any sort of background music, crazy show clips, or even write a script to promote the No Holds Barred radio show, which you can hear every Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on the No Holds Barred radio network. Why? Because we're the flagship show of the station. We don't need to plan out anything. We don't need to write a script. I don't need to look for background music. I'm not even going to put reverb on my voice. The show just sells itself, folks. Here's what happens. We get on the air. Dave and Mike bitch at me for something. I scream at them. You guys call in and rip on me and add to our own stupidity. And occasionally we'll write a song parody or produce a commercial. And on a rare occasion, we'll be funny. But you know what? You tune in every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on the No Holds Barred radio network just to hear us. Me, Dave, and Mike. The show promotes itself. You hear it in the automation. 6 years running strong as the #1 original talk comedy show on the No Holds Barred radio network. The No Holds Barred radio show, Wednesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern. You all know what it's about. So just tune the fuck in. There you have it. Hope you recorded that. It's probably the only time you're going to hear it. Dogger writing in. Looks like it's time to spin the magic wheel and find out who the GM next week will be. Like there has been a choice. Well, folks, I don't, you want to, if you want me to stay on the air, you're going to have to give me a topic, because I got nothing. I got nothing prepared. I was expecting to be off the air right now, and now I'm doing damage control for my own show. Bloody Mess Immune writing in, Dave couldn't handle the pressure of being a GM for one night. Yeah, well, that's one way to interpret it. I don't know what to say, guys. I mean, I don't understand what happened. I'm at a loss. I don't know what the fuck just happened here. What can I say? I had PTR radio quit last week. I have Dave and Mike quitting this week. And I'm literally just, I don't get it. I mean, I understand Nate and Shaggy's reasoning. Those two extremely busy people, they have their jobs. They're sick of the drama that goes on the station just as much as the rest of us are. And basically, it's just, I mean, I respect their decision, And to be fair, there was a lot of infighting going on at the time based on rolling out of the new automation that's been running and various other issues that are going on. And, tempers flared, but we talked it out. Nate, Shaggy, and I talked it out in private. And while they might not be coming back to the network I actually don't know what their decision is going to be as far as coming back, even as the server admins. You know, I mean, we at least resolved it. You know, I mean, and maybe in the future, someday when things calm down for them, PTR Radio will come back. You know, so I mean, you know what? I kind of saw something like this coming. If you want my honest opinion, I saw things coming. The writing was on the wall, and the bottom's just going to have to fall out. And, you know, I know the people who will stick around and support me and support the station, you know. And if anyone else wants to leave, I mean, that's their right. You know, that's their right. You know, what else can I say? That's their right. This is a volunteer organization. No one is getting paid to do this. Nobody has to stay here. I hope that this is the last round of quitting, you know? And if other people want to come on and do a show, then, you know, there's openings. There's always been openings somewhere. We'll work it in. But I you know, another call coming in here. NHB.
Hey, Damon.
Yeah, man.
All right, level with us, you know. Was there shit happening, you know, kind of behind the scenes or anything?
There's always shit going on behind the scenes, okay? You know, and I wouldn't even, I could be here for hours trying to explain it all, and it really isn't going to solve anything. There's a lot of infighting that goes on the staff, you know, to some extent. You know, I'm essentially, and I'm no angel, I blow my stack on a regular basis just because I'm trying to get things done. You know, and so, you know, but I'm of the mind of let's try and work it out, you know? Let's try and work it out, and apparently, I don't know, I guess some people don't want to work it out or don't want to compromise. I don't know what the hell's going on here, you know? And like I said, some people have left, you know, simply because tempers flared up and things were said on both sides. And I admit that I'm no angel. I've never been perfect. I fucked up a lot running this station. I know I'm not general manager material. I'm not management material. And I hope no one ever makes me a manager. Not until I get a lot of therapy. And learn how to be a dick. Well, you know what?
I couldn't believe they walked off tonight. I don't know what the fuck happened.
I don't know either. You know, if you want my honest opinion, I do not know what the hell happened. I'm speculating just as much as the rest of you guys.
I mean, I'll tell you, I was, you know, disappointed when Dave had to leave due to, you know, work.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand, you know, you got to eat, but
yeah,
he came back. I was like, all right, the three of you are together again, and you know.
Well, you know, sometimes you can't go back, man. You know.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
And here's the thing, you know, I wanted to make the announcement right away when Dave was coming back. Dave, let's announce that you're coming back. Dave wanted to draw it out. Dave was apparently even sending emails to people to email me privately to say, bring Dave back. You know? And I'm like, what the fuck? This is like, and I realized in my mind, I'm thinking, this really is an ego trip waiting to happen here. You know, we got to now make this big event. I wanted to announce it at the telethon. Dave is back as a full-time permanent co-host in the Holds Bar Radio Show. Dave wanted to draw it out and make everybody guess and wonder and, you know, draw all this fucking attention to himself. We didn't need to do all that. It really was just going to make it confusing to promote the show, because how am I supposed to promote a show with Dave, Mike, and Damon when no one's supposed to know Dave's coming back?
Well, all right. You know, keeping it a secret through the telethon, I can kind of understand. You know, but maybe mention it at the end of it.
That was my plan. That was the idea, that Dave was back on the telethon. We were going to make the announcement at the end of the show, or even on the Wednesday show. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the return of Dave as the third co-host of the No Holds Bar Radio Show. And Dave would not even give me a straight answer. He kept, you know, he would, and Dave, you should see the things that would go on behind the scenes. Dave is an instigator. Dave loves to antagonize people. You think what you hear on the show is an act, folks? It's not an act. What you hear on the show is an extension of what goes on between breaks. You know, Dave just does shit because he likes to piss people off, I think.
That's a shame. I mean, I fell in love with the show due to, you know, you three guys working together and having lots of fun. And,
yeah.
Oh, man.
I don't know. I have no idea.
All I got to say is, you know what? Remove his access from the forums so that if the users want to go and give feedback, he doesn't delete all the stuff that's negative.
You know, I wouldn't.
I mean, it's cold and it's hard, but
I wouldn't put it past him. But I don't have the ability to do that. You know, I'm the GM, but I don't have the ability to do much of anything. You know, because we doled that out as responsibilities to other people. And I hate to say this again because I'm trying not to rip on people, but there's been a lot of things. If any of you guys remember the most annoying song contest from last year, okay, there's been rumors that Dave was getting people to vote for his songs that he would pick, you know?
Okay.
And Dave would only read the negative IMs that came in. And the thing that I liked when Paul was on the show, Paul's my brother. Paul's not going to fuck with me, you know, but I would know, like, I would hear things after, you know, Damon, this is going on. You know, I'd have somebody here who had my back. I'd know what was going on. Here, Mike and Dave were kind of the collaborative effort. There was a lot of shit that was discussed without me being there that I would find out about later. I never knew I don't know what's going on to my right, what Mike and Dave are doing. You know? I never knew what was going on.
I got to say, I love Paul on the show the couple of times I've heard him, but wow, I mean, I didn't know about all this other crap.
And like I said, these are things that I've heard. And I used to be a very trusting person and maybe a naive to a point, and I still find it, I still don't want to necessarily accept the fact that people can be that much of a dick, you know, to other people. But I you know, it's hard to trust people after the shit that goes on around, you know, the shit that's going on in my life, you know?
Well, I hope it ends up being just a bunch of BS or people, you know, overreacting, but...
Well, at this stage of the game, you know...
I don't know.
This is the last straw, you know? Yeah. I'm tired of people thinking they can dictate terms when they're in no position to be dictating anything.
I think you've shown before with Sloan, I mean, you know, I had just gotten into his show about, like, New Year's or whatever, and shortly thereafter, he was gone.
And look, I did not... People may think that I wanted to fire Sloan. I did not want to fire Sloan.
Oh, no, you didn't. And I mean, I understand, dude. I mean, I liked his show. He was the only show after NHB that I listened to.
Yeah.
But he was so inconsistent, and half the time, you know, he'd have one really, really good hour.
Yeah.
But the other two would be, you know, crap.
Well, that kind of happens when you don't really... when you do off-the-cuff comedy. You eventually run out of steam, and you're sailing on fumes, and the whole thing behind impromptu comedy is you stumble onto something and it works.
Yeah, you got another call, don't you?
Yeah, this could be real interesting.
Cut out.
Yeah.
All right, call you back. Bye.
Bye-bye. Hello.
All right, you know what? I've had enough listening to this shit.
Oh, really?
Because it's only one side.
Oh,
the
okay.
problem
Please explain your side.
I will explain my side because I've had enough of listening to people saying how Dave and I were in the wrong for walking out. Do you remember the conversation we had before the show last week when I was ready to quit? I said to you that on the air, it's the three of us. Whatever happens on the air, whether we entertain people or whether we bomb, it's the three of us. It's not your show anymore. It's our show. We put just as much effort into the fucking show as you do.
Prove
the problem is...
Prove it. I want some proof. I'm going to call you out right now. You put just as much effort in as I do.
Yeah.
Okay, what'd you bring to the show this week, Mike? What'd you bring to the show? What'd you bring? Besides your laptop and your ass. What'd you bring?
All right, so you're gonna play this game. You're gonna play this game.
Yes.
This week, I didn't bring anything. I know I didn't bring anything. Now, was there also a period of time for like 6 months where you didn't bring anything, where Dave and I were the ones coming in with the ideas?
It wasn't 6 months. It wasn't 6 months.
How long was it?
You think I have a calendar?
The point is that every fucking week, one of us isn't always going to be on, and we knew that. Did we not?
I have failed to see your point. What is your point? What is the point of your whining?
The absolute point here is that, one, the listeners do not understand everything that happened behind the scenes. There's a lot of fucking drama that goes on. And, yeah, Damon may be getting the butt of the jokes on the air. Damon also puts more of his life out there. Dave and I don't. Dave and I sound like we're in lockstep on the air because Dave picks up the fucking phone to call me during the week.
Oh.
Dave doesn't resort to just IMs or emails every once in a while. He picks up the phone.
Your phone's not
calls
broken.
me and says, hey.
Your phone's not broken. I don't see you picking up the phone to call me.
You know what? It is a two-way street. But you want to know something? It's a two-way street. That's my point. Everybody's saying how Dave and I are in the wrong here. Well, we're not. You keep saying how you've got a dream of what this show is supposed to be. Did you ever once verbalize or tell us what that dream was? Did you tell us what you expected No Holds Barred to be so we could work with you to try and get that going?
Did I ever? No, I didn't. Okay.
You didn't.
If you say so.
No, you didn't. When did you tell us?
If you say, you think, I don't mark dates on a calendar, Mike.
Did you ever tell us?
I'm sure that there was an attempt at a discussion made before ADD Dave rolled off into another topic.
Okay. Do you honestly believe that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Look, I'm just going to say, you're going to sit here. I don't think I didn't listen to the show earlier this year when I walked off and the things you guys had to say. You guys are no better than me at this point. You want to walk off the show? Dave already resigned. Are you resigning, Mike? Is that what you're fucking, is that what this is all about? You're going to resign now, too?
I already resigned. Yeah,
Then
I
what's
did.
the point of this conversation?
The point of this conversation is people want to have the opinion about me that I did the wrong thing because I walked off the show. You guys don't know both sides of the story. You guys do not know both sides of the story.
I'm still waiting to hear
we had a discussion last week before the show. I came there face to face, man to man, to explain to you why my decision was. What the people don't realize, I did send out a resignation last week to the staff list on Tuesday.
I said that.
Okay. I came to the show on Wednesday to explain my reasons and my actions to you, man to man. Did I not?
Yes, you did.
And did we not have a discussion about how some things had to change? And it was right down to 5 minutes before showtime that I was not going on the air. It was at 7:55. I went because we came to an agreement about how we were going to work on things.
Okay.
The bottom line here is, Damon, you can go ahead and believe whatever you want. You can believe that we were against you. You can believe we were trying to take over your show. You can believe that Dave and I collaborated so that you could be our bitch. The point of the matter is, there's not going to be no convincing you. Because anytime we tried to explain our side or explain to you why your view was distorted, you didn't want to hear it. You always believed you were in the right.
Sure, Mike.
And I'm wasting my breath right now.
Well, you want me to say, you know what, Mike, you're right. I don't necessarily agree with you.
No, you don't. You never agree. That's the point.
Okay.
That's the point, dude.
Okay.
Have fun. And to the listeners, I apologize it had to go down this way.
Okay. Show will go on, Mike. You're the one not doing the show. Okay? You're the one that's not doing a show. Okay? You walked off. I will find new co-hosts and go on. Okay? That's all that needs to be said. And let's see. Call coming in here. I think it's a call intercept thing. Hello?
You always believed you were in the right.
Hello? Okay, that was intelligent. Well, folks, I mean, you hear what's going on. I'm not even going to comment at this point. You're going to see the resorting that goes on here. I have a weekend going on. Actually, Mike, I have never read any of my messages when it was ripping him or even making a bit of fun of him. He would PM me back and tell me to fuck off. That's why I stopped writing in. Edna Mode writing in, so what is the reason why they left? There must be something going on behind the scenes. Well, I mean, the fact that you interrupted them cannot be the reason for leaving. Well, you heard it. You heard that attempt at a reason. Bud Gates writing in, didn't Dave just get back or something? Yeah, he did. My STD is acting up, writing in, Mike quit too? Jesus fucking Christ, what a selfish fuck. I'm not going to comment because, I don't want to be skewing any facts. VC Lauren 1982 writing in, you guys suck. Fuck you. Fags. Wow. I haven't heard those insults before. X-Fubar writing in, after this, your true fans will support you and not... Sorry. Not ass kiss Mike and Dave behind your back. I'll stick by you and tune into whatever you decide to broadcast. Well, I appreciate that. NHB.
Hey, how available is that stuff? It's like recording of the show, like right now.
It's not.
Would it be like after the show? Because I'm thinking, why don't you just rerun the entire broadcast for everybody who's kind of like lost?
Autopodcaster.com. It's a podcast. You can
Okay, so
download
like
it. After the show, give it about 5 minutes or so.
Cool. Because I got to definitely catch up on what the hell's going on here.
Can you explain it to me? Because after hearing Mike's point, I'm not. He had about as much of a point as a basketball. I don't even know what the fuck he was talking about.
Well, I missed it, so fuck.
Yeah. All right, I got to run, man.
Yeah. All right, later, man.
All right, bye-bye. Skype call coming in. NHB.
Hey, Damon, here's Fabian again. Hey, maybe, I'm the last one who wants to tell you how to run your show, but maybe it's a good idea just to quit today, for today, because all this bashing each other in public, it's just making it worse, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I'm not really, I'm not trying to bash anybody. I mean, I'm just saying what I feel, from my side of the story. And, it's very easy for people to just say, we're not trying to do this, that, or the other. But, it's not, I mean, you got to add up the facts, and I'm not saying anything. I don't know where this whole, I don't even understand what his point was. Like, we had this big discussion last week. Okay, we had this big discussion last week. What did that have to do with anything that happened today? He never got to that. That's an excuse. That's not a reason. It's an excuse. That was his rationalizing why he got up and left.
Well, I couldn't really understand him because you interrupted him.
No, I let him talk. I let him talk at the end.
Not really.
No, I did.
Listen to it, you will see that you made it very hard for him to express his point. I think he just wanted to say that he wanted this NHB to be a show of three people, and well, you made a point that it's majorly your show, and that's
right.
What pissed him off, isn't it?
Well,
I'm not judging here.
No.
That's probably his point, isn't it?
That's his point, but that doesn't mean he's correct.
Well,
and I'm not saying I'm correct. That's the mistake that people. I'm allowed to disagree with him, and that's the thing he can't accept. I could disagree. I don't have to agree with him. But he just wants me to sit there and go, yes, Mike, you're right. Yes, Mike, you're right. And if I don't say, yes, Mike, you're right, I guess maybe I'm wrong. But if I don't say, yes, Mike, you're right, then he's wasting his time arguing with me. Welcome to the Italian world, Mike. You're going to have to work a little harder to prove that I'm wrong.
No, but, well, I think it's past proving who's wrong or right. It's just, you're making a breakup in a way that everybody can live with it after a while, or making it even worse by talking about it in public. So maybe it's just a good idea to stop that.
Well, I
because after all, you worked together with Mike and Steve for 2 years and had good times. So.
Yeah. Well, look, man, I got to run. I got a call coming in.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Jesus Christ. Hello.
Yo, man, you fucking suck, dude. You're sitting here whining like a little bitch.
Is that all you got?
No, I got more. You're sitting here whining like a little bitch. The whole station fucking sucks. You're an idiot. You sound like shit on the radio.
Okay.
Dude, move on. It was a stupid fight. You're a faggot. You're sitting here whining and crying because your little staff members left. You're a stupid shit. You're a faggot.
Okay. You told me. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. You really told me. You really showed me the way. Thank you for enlightening my life. I now have seen God, which is a trick because I'm blind. But I've now seen God thanks to you. Thanks, man. You really have shown me how much of a fuck up I am. Tell your mom I'm going to pay her to $50 next week as soon as I wipe my ass with the bill. You crack baby motherfucker. STD manager Felipe writing in, so what will you do next week? I'll let you know when I get there, folks. Wow, I suck. Your show sucks. You're a faggot. Wow. Why does it always have to go to, you're a faggot, you fucking suck, you're whining? I've heard this shit before. Can you come up with something better? Devin? What kind of name is Devin, you queer? Budgates 16 right? Okay, I keep hearing about podcasting. What's podcasting? I don't even know how to explain podcasting to you people. Essentially, it's just a way you can subscribe to a show and download it on a regular basis, automatically, I assume. But I don't know much about it. We're doing it, but I don't know much about it. Me Angel writing in, I'm sorry, I have to take a little issue with the last caller. How does a disagreement between people make someone a colon patroller? Well, he's got the intelligence of a rice paddy. You know, he just wanted a forum to express his homosexuality, essentially, because he's gay. He's got to be. Because when you disagree with me, you're gay. That's the rule. That's the rule. That's the new rule on the show. Disagree with me, you take it in the ass regularly. There we go. Bugate 16. Oh, I read that. That caller was a total loser from Bloody Mass Immune. Kezo, I can't even read this guy's name. Hey, that last caller reminds me of something in the automation. With the guys where you were calling and saying your shit that was with what? With the guys that we're calling you and saying your shit sucked. I think that's the gay Howard Stern call. Yeah. You know how many times we've gotten that? All right, guys, this is the lost fucking cause, you know. So it's time to go. I want to apologize to the listeners because, you know, this is, you know, I did the best I could. Whoever just called in is a complete moron. From XFubar. Why would you call into a radio show with 80 plus listeners and make fun of the host? That's just asking for an ass ripping. He's not even worth wasting my time on. I've got bigger problems right now than the answer to some dumb jackass who's never listened before, who thinks he's fucking cool. He thinks in his mind he told off the station, and he told off Damon Fabrio, and he hung up. Why do the pussies always, you know, they can only go so long and then they slam down the phone? You really think you won? You didn't win. You hung up, you pussy. You're a queef. Okay? You're a pussy. You hung up. You wouldn't even stick it out. You know? You never see me hang up like that. Unless, like, someone's being a complete fucking jackass. You know, and just thinking that they're going to monopolize the show. You pussy, you hung up. Holy crap. Me and Joe writing in, you need not apologize to listeners. I, for one, will be tuned in next Wednesday. Well, you're going to have to tune in because all of us are going to want to know who the next co-host is, including me. I guess I got to redo 90% of my bumpers again. Oh, well, let's have a little fun with this. If you would like to apply for the job as co-host of No Holds Barred Radio, send an email to Damon@nhbradio.com. And if I don't find anyone next week, maybe I'll take someone up on it. Who the fuck knows? Because now, you know, certain individuals, what do they think? That I'm not going to continue to do the show because they quit? They think that I need them to do the show? You know, I did the show without the original fucking person who helped me start the damn thing. So, you know, really, Mike, Dave, no fucking loss, okay? And your rationale for why you walked out is weak and holds no water and no substance. And I'm not going to argue with you about this for an entire week. You left, you made your decision. As you guys tell me, stand by it. You're not welcome back. All right? Oh, this should be fun. We got a phone call in the last moments. Let's see. Oh, Devin's back.
Oh, press 1 to deny.
Hey, Devin.
Hey, yo. First of all, you fucking hung up on me, you little dipshit, you little
no,
faggot.
I actually didn't hang up on you.
I'm not gonna sit here and give you a little corny show.
Go giggle
ratings,
at yourself,
right?
Devin. Go giggle at yourself. You think you're so fucking funny. Go. You're fucking not. You're about as funny as a funeral, you gay faggot.
You're a fucking piece
Yeah,
of
I'm a
shit.
piece
You
of
and
shit.
your whole
You're
station
listening,
can eat these
but you're
nuts.
still listening to me, and you are the listener. Go get your own forum, you queer. Your mother swallows cum for a living.
Well, if she does, hey, that's none of my business. But I know your girlfriend was sucking on these nuts yesterday.
I don't even have a
Yo,
girlfriend, you faggot.
Some purdy
I don't
little
have a
lips,
girlfriend.
you're
Yeah, you're
nice.
cool. You're cool.
Oh, yeah,
When are you gonna actually
you
start getting
fucking
entertaining? Oh, that's all you got is a faggot, huh? How can I be a faggot and have a girlfriend?
You're an idiot. You're
you
a faggot.
contradictory moron.
What you gonna do? Hang up on me again?
I didn't hang up on you
like
the first
you did
time.
The first time, you little pussy.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
You're telling the fucking audience that I hung up on you.
You did.
little pussy.
You did.
When
I have 80-something people who back me up. 85 people will back me up. I did not push the button.
they'll back you up.
Yeah,
so
they
they're
will.
all standing there sucking on your ass on the studio.
No.
No. Listen, no. You're a fucking idiot.
How
dude.
old are you?
I can't believe
How
I'm even
old are you?
calling into this station.
How old are you?
I'm 23. I'm
You're 23?
I'm
You're not
20
acting
fucking
23.
That's right.
Why? Yeah. Why
Oh,
are
I'm
you?
not
That
acting
actually
for-
brings
oh,
up a
you're
good
acting-
point.
and you're acting
Why are you
whatever age
calling
you are?
into this station? Why are you
Because you're
calling
a
into the
faggot,
station?
you're
Oh, I'm a
moaning, you're
faggot. I'm
crying.
moaning. Why do you
You're
care?
crying.
Turn the station
You're
if you don't like it.
crying.
I'm not crying.
You, know
You don't
what
hear me
happened?
crying.
You know what happened? You're crying because your two little
No.
girlfriends left you.
Oh, my 2
You're
little
fucking
girlfriends.
pussy.
Wow.
Yo,
Wow.
I
You're
can
as
run
funny as
Childcast
AIDS.
and make a 10 times better show than you can.
All right, go for it. Go for it. You're on live right now. Go for it. Make the show better. Go for it.
You're a fucking piece of shit. I'm making it better by calling in, you little stupid shit.
Oh,
If
you
it
call
wasn't
this
for
better?
me-
You call this better?
Yeah, this is much better than hearing you.
How
fucking
long have you
whine.
listened to my show, ass face?
Ass face.
Yeah.
Ass face. That's
Yeah.
the best you can do. Ass.
No, it's not the best I could do. I don't feel like expending my best on you. I could wipe my ass with you in
you
a
can wipe your ass
coma.
with me?
I could kick your ass in a coma verbally, okay? I could be in a
Oh, in a
coma,
coma
and you could
verbally.
still lose.
In a coma verbally.
what kind of name
Dude,
is
if it wasn't
Devin,
for those
you
two
little
guys,
queer
listen,
faggot?
Listen,
Hey,
listen,
faggot.
you're a piece of
You're
shit. Those
Devin.
two guys
Hey,
made the fucking
Devin.
show.
Hey,
You're nothing.
Devin.
Why don't you
Devin,
fake it?
you
You're
little
nothing.
faggot.
Why don't you-
Devin.
Oh, listen,
Devin.
oh,
Your mom
Jonathan,
must have fucking
Jonathan,
hated you and didn't have the money to get you aborted, you homosexual. I got a name. My name is Devin. Yeah, you're tough. I bet you played on the cricket team in high school. You probably joined the chess club. I bet the best girl you could take to the prom weighed 675 pounds. It was your grandmother. You homosexual, bestiality-loving, piss-drinking faggot.
Dude, shut up.
No, this is my show. You don't tell me to shut up. This is my show, you dumb motherfucker. You know the best part of you ran down your mom's leg, collected between her toes, and she uses them as sandals. You're so poor, you fucking wish that Hurricane Katrina hit your house, because then you'd at least be getting some money from FEMA.
Dude, you're a piece of shit. The fact that you would use
I'm a
something
piece
like
of
that.
shit. I'm a piece of shit. You called into my show twice. You called into my show twice. Twice you called in because you're addicted to me. I think you're in love with me, you queer. You're addicted. You couldn't fucking help yourself. You called in. You couldn't help yourself. You could not. You're obsessed with me. I bet you're standing right outside my window, you flaming stalker. You're a stalker. You love me. Just admit it. Admit that you love me. Admit that you want to bend me over and stick your 3-inch dental floss cock in my ass. Just admit it. Admit it. I know you do. I know you do. You love me. Just say it now. Come on, propose to me live on the air. Come on, let's get it over with. Propose to me live on the air. Propose. Come on, I know you want to marry me. Propose to me.
Go ahead and talk.
Propose to me. Come on. Propose. I am making an ass of you on the air. Come on. Come on. You could do better than this. Come on. Make my show better. Come on.
Dude, I can make your show better.
Do it. Come on. Do it without ripping me. Come on. Come on. Let's show me how funny you are. Show me how you are the king of comedy, Andrew Dice Clay wannabe. Okay, remember, I did not hang up on you. You have a crappy cell phone. You have a crappy cell phone. You can't afford a decent cell phone. You can't afford a house. You're probably calling from the fucking corner. Where did you steal that phone? Go ahead and call back, you queer. You love me. You want to marry me. You think I can impregnate you and have babies with you. Yes, you are an obsessive, compulsive faggot. Oh, this is fun. Please call back. I needed someone to take aggression out on. Budgate16 writing in, he's the little punk hiding behind a telephone. Yeah, he's a little anonymous prick on the phone. I'll bet you he's from fucking some backwater state that doesn't even have high-speed internet yet. Dragon Soulfire writing in, ha ha ha, I've never heard you call anyone a queef. I'm full of surprises, buddy. That's why I am host of the #1 show on the internet for original comedy. Ooh, another call. Hello.
Damon, call the cops right now.
What?
Obviously, that guy is right outside your window. He's going to rape you tonight. I mean, just call the cops.
No, I don't need to call the cops because, like, we own guns. And my dad's a light sleeper.
There you go. As long as you kill him. I'm tired of, like, the taxpayers paying to, like, rehabilitate, criminals and shit.
Yeah. And he's a faggot. Come on, his name is Devin. Hey,
yeah, Devin's a fag name, definitely.
My mommy hated me, so she named me Devin.
All right, thanks. One last thing.
Yeah.
Maybe give Dave and Mike, like, a little show to explain their side. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, the forum is wide open. All they got to do is connect to the damn stream. If they know how, I don't care. Go on and rip me for 3 hours if that's all you want to do. I do not care. They walked off the show. There's no open door for them to come back. That was the last straw. I'm going to move on to phase 9 or 10 of this radio show now. I don't even know. I've lost fucking track. The co-host list of this fucking show is starting to look like the Yes lineup from 1991.
Yeah, it is. Don't bite yourself in the ass, though. I mean, I got to tell you, the three of you together is awesome. I don't know what the fuck went on tonight.
I don't know either. They quit. No, they quit. And I'm tired of being, like, dictated to around here because they get a hair up their ass. That's essentially what that's what it's come down to. I don't want to hear it anymore. I'm tired of it.
I don't think you should be, the little bitch or anything like that.
Yeah.
But, maybe give them a little bit to explain their side.
The
maybe you
forum,
guys can work it out. I don't know.
The forum is open between now and 8 p.m. tomorrow. And they can get on anytime they like. And they can say whatever they want.
And Devin's a little bitch.
Well, yeah.
All right, talk to you later.
Okay, bye. Oh, Blind Man down writing in, he sounded like the most wannabe Mike Ellis acting son of a bitch. Yeah, nah, don't insult Mike Ellis. I'd give Mike more credit than that. Ozin Fighter 48 writing in, that guy is the most stupidest piece of stupidity. Yeah. Saturn 9 writing in, I think he had to hang up because his mom doesn't usually allow him to use her phone. Fucking A. I think he had to hang up because his mom usually doesn't allow him to use the phone, and he didn't want her to find him out. No, that was a cell phone hang up. That's what that was. That was a cell phone hang up. Amazing how he didn't call it his real number because he must be listening long enough to know what we would do to a caller like that. Budgate16 writing in, hell no, man, you can take his little pussy ass. You don't need no guns. Laugh out loud. I think I decimated him with words alone. That's essentially how it went down. I don't think there was really much of a challenge there. Lord Painter writing in, where is that arguing over the internet is like the Special Olympics. Even if you win, you're retarded. Picture when you need it. Then he says, no, that wasn't pointed at you. Well, hey, even if it was, I've been taking criticism for so long on this show that I'm just kind of numb to it. Dragon Soulfire writing in, haha, I've never heard you call anyone a queef. Oh, I already read that. Sorry. Well, I hope that we salvaged the show a little bit with that little rant. And I try to entertain you guys, especially after dealing with the last couple hours. Damon has an STD writing in, read his number on the air. No, I can't. He called in and blocked his number. Like a little faggot. Let's see. Press the third button from the left on your... Press the third button from the left on your phone patch. No, I'm not going to hang up on him. I'll let him have his little forum. He has spank material now. He thinks he got on the air and was the center of attention because no one pays attention to him in the real world. So now he can go and masturbate and shoot his 3 drops of cum into his fucking pillow. Gigabomber writing in, it always seems to me that Mike was a classy guy, and after I heard him walk off the show because the room was dirty and you pulled rank, it seemed to me that he was all about respect. I also think that Mike didn't want to expose what your conversation last week was about because he respected you and was talking to you as a friend. In that call, though, you weren't going to give him an inch. As far as Dave goes, it seems that he was pretty abusive and walked off for different reasons, but Mike seemed to be the most rational and calm person on the whole station. And do you think Paul will ever come back? You sure seem to want him, and he hasn't lost the funny for sure. I have no idea. I'm thinking it's up to his wife, but I don't know. Doug writing in, oh my fucking God, this is some gay shit. Now, the call or my response? Yeah, I don't even think I want to know. Fuck. Tim Smacker 47, what a sad little dumb fucking nard. Yeah, Devin is. Unbelievable. Look. Keza, I can't even say anything. Damon, go Damon. I think you ripped him a good one. Yeah, I needed that. Thank you, Devin. I needed that. Pimp Smacker writing in, he needs to be used as a douchebag, and that would be the only ass he gets. I just love how people contradict themselves. They call me a fag and then make fun of my so-called girlfriend that I don't have. You know, yeah, okay. Whatever. Nils Johan Lindberg writing in, hallelujah, Damon, let it all out. Oh, I did. And I probably could have gone on, but he had to be a pussy and lose his cell phone connection. Folks, like I said, I'm sorry, okay? I try to avoid these kinds of things, you know, but I have to stand up for what I believe in at some point. I've let a lot of shit go that I didn't think was an issue, and maybe I should have made it an issue. I don't hold any personal grudges with anybody, you know, Dave or Mike, you know. Let's just say that, you know, it didn't work out, okay? And I think maybe just be better all the way around if, you know, we put it to bed. You know, like I said, I don't have anything against anybody here. If they want to be angry with me, that is their personal right. But I knew this was going to happen eventually. And I'm sorry, you know. I'm sorry to the listeners that they had to witness that. And I'm sorry to my co-hosts that I'm not going to get off the air tonight. I was calling. Oh, it's a call from Texas. Hello.
Hey, this is Rocky.
Yeah, Rocky.
Hey, man, I'm just getting in. I don't know what the kind of mood the show's in. Surprised it's still on, but hey, for those of you who've been keeping track, that new hurricane coming right up through here, man.
Nice.
So, I just wanted to say I might have to leave at any given second. I just want to say, you know, thanks to everyone to be my friend, and hope to be safe. You know?
Rocky, you're not going to die.
Yeah, well, fuck. You know, worst case scenario is just going to fucking... Yeah. Just going to fucking, you know, fuck up my house, which, yeah.
Listen, man, you just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah, I figured I'd, you know, give everyone a heads up that would be affected by that.
Well, here's the heads up. Both my co-hosts quit on me in mid-show.
God, man.
Yeah, the drama continues, man.
Yeah,
and
well.
I don't even know why. It's a long story. Catch it on the rebound.
Of course.
Do me a favor, man. You take care of yourself. Be safe. And please let us know, let the staff know that you're all right, okay?
Hey, man, of course I'll be in touch with y'all, you know?
Yeah, you better.
But, just figured I'd let y'all know.
Get yourself to some safe ground, man. I don't feel like going to a funeral.
Nah. Anyway, if anything, I'll just drive my ass up there. We'll do a show with you.
Go for it, man. I need a co-host.
Me and my whole family will be your co-host, all right?
Dude, we don't have enough room for you Mexicans, okay? I would have to clear out the shed, and I think my dad would have to pull out a gun.
Yeah,
All right, man.
seeing all them specs. All right, man.
Yeah,
y'all take care too later on.
Yeah,
NHB
take care.
forever.
Yeah, be safe, man. That's Rocky broadcasting, calling us from Texas, where they're apparently about to get ass raped by Hurricane Rita. All right, and the day just gets better. Dogga just writes in, Damon's back. I never left. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Mama's gonna knock you out. As in fighting, writing in, so it starts over. Wait, so it's start over Damon? Yeah. First show all over again. Yeah. Someone writing in Devon. There was a fat chick in high school with that name. Someone writing in Damon, get Ellis back. He's coming back to Philly, isn't he? I have no idea. Cinema Sly writing in, do get some rest. Catch us next week. Another one writing in, good luck, Rocky. Trying my theme music right now. I should just be gone. Anyway, I don't know. I just can't. I can't stay away from you guys. You know? What can I say? Good luck, Rocky. Live on and keep in contact with everyone. Kazawar Shear, whatever your name is. All right, guys. Look, it really is time to go. Okay. Okay. If I have to come back and do this show by myself, it's now simply Now the stubborn mode is kicked in, and despite whatever happens, now the mistake that was made is I have something to prove now. So all I gotta say to everyone is look the fuck out, because egos are going to fall. Whether it's mine or someone else's, we'll find out. But this show will be on next Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, regardless. Tune in tomorrow at 8 p.m. for The Annihilation Principle with Greg. Friday, 10 p.m., The Devil's Advocate with John and Liz. Saturday at 6, Think Tank Radio with Zane. Sunday, The Dune and Bob Show at 6 p.m. Oh, don't forget, 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. on Saturday, The Susan Show with Liam and Beanpole. And next Tuesday, Soundcheck with Jay, Kevin, and GF. And Cheryl. If you'd like to do a show on the No Holds Barred Radio Network, send an email to Damon at nhbradio.com and tell us what your show's about, what you want to do. I apologize to all the podcast listeners. This is not representative of our normal show. And considering I don't even know what our normal show will be, but stay tuned for the ride. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be fun. I hope, or it'll be a large-scale clusterfuck on biblical proportions. So thank you all for sticking it out. Thank you all for being supportive. And it doesn't really matter who you think is right or wrong in the end, okay? You guys formulate your own opinions, and we'll just take it from there. Peace, everyone. See you next Wednesday at 8, no matter what.